Okay, should be set. Oh, right, I have the damage.
We'll be dealing with that in a moment.
But, I thought it was sexy to look beat up with her shirt off. Leona, I summon thee. I summon thee. Damn it.
Okay. Wait a minute.
I'm just loading up Ileana.
Sure, I need her for this, but okay.
Well, I mean, I'm supposed to have her on hand.
Ready, Brian?
Yep.
All right. When we last left off, we had just concluded the round before the semifinals, wherein Dylan defeated Kali barely,
Ita!
and Kyoki and Farron were the ones chosen to advance to the semifinals. So far, it's been, you guys have seemingly had at least a little bit of an edge in terms of the rounds. Not that they haven't been hard fights, but you guys have come out not too bad for the wear.
Yeah.
The semifinals will be held tomorrow, so you will have the opportunity for a long rest.
Good.
Is there anything you wish to do in the interim?
Yeah, I do believe I was asked to look at a body.
Mhm. It was requested that you take a look at the Prince's body. Yes.
How critical was that? Like, was it presented to me?
It was presented as weird shit has happened with the body, and Dylan recommended you take a look.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, Dylan is not going to come with, and I believe.
Dylan will come with. I don't have anything better to do.
Okay. I thought you were like. I thought you were
Duran.
against seeing the guy.
He's dead.
Yeah, I still thought you were against it, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
against
Okay,
us
cool.
trying to bring him back to life. But beggars can't be choosers.
Fair.
It's not the heroic thing to do. I would be okay.
In which case, I see no need. I see no need to postpone then.
All right. Well, the escorted down to the catacombs. As Dylan was previously. The body is still there. Lord Aloro and his guard are not. He's just under normal Imperial guard at this point.
Oh, savage. I've been duped. Oh my
You've
God,
been duped.
It did it again.
Feels like a strong word. He just isn't here right now. Never told you he was going to be down here after the fights.
I just assumed he'd be down here with the prince's body. That's all. So, guarding it.
What guards are for? He has important diplomatic duties to take care of.
Well,
So,
And nobody asked him to be down here for the examination.
I thought that went without saying, but that's fair. That's fair.
how bad off are these catacombs? Like, are they Are they particularly oppressive in architecture? Does it give the appearance of being cramped?
Well, I mean, it gives the appearance of being semi-cramped. It's probably a person and a half wide in terms of the hallways. Um, Based on your own personal experiences, tomb raiding and whatnot, it's a pretty average catacomb. It's a series of tunnels with, shelves along the walls where bodies are stored.
Okay,
We'll
so
hold your hand.
it doesn't look like there's any structural issues.
I mean, if you want to make me, I don't know, are you proficient in this would be masonry probably?
Funny you say that. Yes, I am.
And you can make me an investigation check, I guess.
I mean, my investigation is my masonry tools would be better.
It's one of those instances where the having proficiency with the tool allows you to make the check and informs the result, as presented in Xanathar's. There. Well, on a 12, I mean, they're definitely old, but you're not seeing any like obvious it's going to collapse in the next 10 minutes signs. There's enough here to indications to you that it's old, but it was well made at the time, and at least some effort is being made to maintain it.
Okay. He'll be. I'll say very mildly uncomfortable. And what was it you said? Dylan's going to hold his hand.
Mm-hmm.
What's you doing that for?
Guess you get scared.
It's just some Drakengard catacombs.
Is that how you make yourself feel better?
I've been in plenty of underground things. He has not let go of your hand though.
Yes.
As before, it's but that's normal for underground. A little hard to keep track of time. Estimated it'll take you a good 15, 20 minutes of navigation to get to where they're keeping him. Again, it's a small chamber within, kind of between intersections. There's a stone dais where he's been laid out. At this point, they have a shroud over him. Guards standing at either end of either entrance point. But they've been told to expect you, so they won't put up too much of a fuss as once they realize it's you approaching.
Is there anything I should know that has happened in the interim? I'll address the guards.
No. Aside from the lady here earlier and Lord Aloro, nobody's been to see the body since the priests, conducted their initial examination and attempt at resurrection.
Okay. I was told there's something that needed my attention with the body.
I'm not sure what you can do beyond what was already done, but again, we were told to expect you and to offer you all due courtesy. So you are, assuming you're not intending to desecrate His Highness, you are free to do as you wish.
Okay, then in that case, I will go ahead and take a look to see if I can figure anything out. He says, sidestepping the implied question.
All right. How do you wish to approach this?
Well, first, I would like to approach it medically, including the idea of maybe if there was some sort of like has there been any exposure to alchemical concoctions which may have like affected the spirit or the mana or rather the weed, things that like that, considering that's it's like, I guess pseudoscientific.
Hmm. All right, I will call that a medicine check.
Awesome. No sub points. That reminds me, I need a shirt in case I need it. Those are spell points, not sub points. There they are. 29.
Okay, a 29. Near as you can tell, there's not, I mean, you saw how he was theoretically killed. There's no signs to indicate anything beyond what, you witnessed. He was shot, he was stabbed. It is unusual in that you do notice around his forearm on both sides, there do appear to be indications of bruising consistent with the idea of a grapple or a hold, something you're intimately familiar with given your fighting style.
Okay.
But based on your examination from a medical perspective, that is the only unusual thing you have noticed, as, again, at the time of the fight, she never laid hands on him, so you're not sure where the bruising came from.
I will be making my medical journal. But I feel like this might give the game away, but I I will form a casting of foreshadow. Because I suppose I could do ritually just.
Okay.
Because I'm presuming the death of a prince and the of Vorzagox would be something at least somewhat noted.
Potentially, yes. Okay, what are you looking for? I mean, it says you can make checks. I presume you still have to actually ask questions to go with those checks.
Yeah. The historical context of the death of his royalness here. For instance, I would presume there would have been a historical note of him not being resurrectable. Presumably, there would be future context as to why the resurrection had failed.
Given who and what you are and where you were, because I believe your supernatural gift had something to do with oracle stuff.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have oracle insight
Yeah.
and things like
Okay. So you are aware from your oracle abilities that the future, to a certain extent, is always in flux. So what may or may not be revealed, technically has yet to be determined until the moment where it is. At the same time, you also know that as a historian, not all the facts necessarily make it to the records. From a historical perspective, as that was how the question was framed, the histories record that he did indeed die here in this tournament, that he was felled in the first round, which was of great embarrassment to the royal family, that his death in the end did nothing to prevent the war between the Drakengard and the North. Reactions to his death were very mixed, as he was not a very beloved individual outside of certain paper conservative Sylvan circles. But from the historical perspective, at least, all that is recorded about his death is that he did die in the tournament, that he was killed by Captain Kali Takisha in combat, that he had made a poor showing of it, and that he was stabbed and shot, and that he was not brought back.
Okay, as a follow up, there's not any notations of like him not being back was like the first of many anti-resurrection stopping.
From the
deaths.
larger picture historical perspective, no, it was not noted as like the first in like a long pandemic or something of failed resurrections.
Okay.
There is no notes in the histories, in the potential upcoming histories, rather, that resurrection. Well, from this is at the moment people realize resurrection stopped working.
Okay. Given what happened, I kind of
no.
Yeah.
As far as history is concerned, status quo.
Okay.
At least in connection to this.
Yeah. Given that we're dealing with failed resurrection here, would a religion roll be more appropriate than an arcana roll?
You will get different either skill would be applicable, but they will discern potentially different answers because there is some cross pollination in there, but also just due to how they come at things from different angles. If the idea of resurrection in general leans more towards the religion, but if you are also wanting to look at it from more of a general magicals perspective and possibly obscure arc rituals and stuff, that leans more towards the arcane.
Okay, in which case it sounds like arcane would be better than does the captain have a proficiency in arcana? I'm trying to recall.
Mm, my sheet's loading. And okay, it's still loading.
You made the mistake of sticking around. Now he has to ask you a question.
It's still loading. Arcana. Yes, I am proficient in Arcana. I give you the
Okay.
helping hand.
Oh yeah, because Farron is gonna, after looking at this and going through his little ritual, look at you and go, my priority is less less Sylvan, more Crown Republic, and Farron's gonna basically kind of try to get your assistance from the standpoint of introducing a different cultural perspective from the Arcanic standpoint. Basically, I'm trying to get you get an assistance bonus.
Okay, yeah. No, you got it.
Would that work for you, Trish?
I will allow her to provide you assistance, yes. Okay, on a 19 Arcana, you are able to discern Yes.
Yes. I would like to combine this with detect magic.
Okay. All right. Between the two of you on a 19 Arcana, you are able to discern that while it is not this exact thing, what appears to have happened, based on your examination and frame of reference provided by your limited study of certain artifacts that you encountered from the first age, as well as books Dylan has encountered in Theala's library, revolving around certain myths and legends. What appears to have happened here is an effect similar to, I believe it's called a soul jar or a magic jar.
Okay.
Wherein the soul cannot be returned. The resurrection cannot happen because the soul is unable to return. And what appears to have happened, based on certain telltale signs you're picking up with the detect magic and obscure references, and as well as like artifacts you've discovered, where it's like, hey, this might actually be whatever, or was believed to have been, but we don't know for sure. That the soul was actually, like, instead of being allowed to pass on into the life stream and thus being able to call back, it was at the time of death, or as possibly as the cause of death, the soul was removed from the body and it's probably being held somewhere else, thus preventing resurrection because the soul cannot be called back.
Considering your phrasing is similar, could this are the signs here closer to something kind of like maybe a soul phylactery? Or is that a bit too left field, based on what's being seen?
I mean, I'm trying to remember what they call the spell in 5th edition. There's a spell where you take a soul and stick it in a thing, which is the same as a phylactery, which is why I'm saying...
Okay.
That's like you're trying to get, it's like, draw a phylactery, it's the same thing. It's...
well, see, in my mind, the phylactery would be more, say, capturing his soul to use it as like an extra life.
Okay. Okay, from that standpoint, you would not be able to tell if that is what happened.
Okay.
You'd have to actually examine the receptacle for that.
Okay, I would know if there was like magical telltale signatures.
No, the telltale signatures are based on, with a 19, on a 19, based on your experience with Cobalt Soul lore and stuff, a phylactery, again, that's more of a lichy type thing, which you probably have not encountered yourself. You might have encountered things that tried to become liches and failed. So you have a little bit of, phylactery knowledge. That is generally, a phylactery usually is when a creature intentionally removed its own soul to try and stick it somewhere to prevent themselves from dying, as a form of immortality. Whereas the soul jar, or whatever the hell 5th calls it, is when the soul is forcibly removed from something else. The telltale magic signatures would seem to indicate that this was less of a, gentle, intentional removal. So as like a phylactery, this was more of a "your soul is mine" rip.
Yeah, which is
so again, like burn, so the equivalent of psychic it's the psychic trauma that is left behind would indicate that this was a forcible removal, which in your experience would lean more towards the idea of a soul jar type effect as opposed to a phylactery type effect. To answer your specific question, without examining the receptacle itself, you would not know whether it was intended to, again, act as like a phylactery extra life type thing, or just I'm holding your ass hostage, or using you to power my car type thing.
Okay.
All you can tell is that, again, it was forcibly removed.
The fact that it's magic jar E implies to me that his soul is captured somewhere.
The implication would be, yes, that at least it was forcibly removed from the body. Whether it was actually placed in a receptacle somewhere or just removed and burned, kind of like a soul, equivalent of a soul disintegrate, that you cannot tell. Because there are theoretical magics, up in the like 9th tier that potentially could just outright destroy a soul. You have no experience with those, and from what you know of the theory, this doesn't look like that on a 19, but you can't, also on a 19, you're not 100% certain that that could not be the case, but it looks more like a removal than a destruction based on the psychic trauma.
I think this may need something closer to a draconic investigator then. Because I take it my detect magic is not showing like a soul trail or something.
As I understand how detect magic works, you would be seeing signs of not direct, but in the similar vein to like a necromantic type magic effects within the vein of detect magic, but it's not giving you like a trail you can follow or something.
Right. Yeah.
It just shows the signs of the thing around the wound. Now that you have seen and examined the residue or whatever you want to call it, if you saw the effects, if you had detect magic on, and you might recognize the similar effects either on another body, or if you had detect magic on and saw like a weapon or another item radiating the same type of aura, you could probably draw a connection between the two. That's probably what did it, or that is connected to this type thing. But yeah, you would recognize it again if you saw it, but it is not giving you a lead to follow.
I do have a question.
Yep.
Hold on, my brain lost. Say it.
I had a
Yes,
thing. I lost a thing.
the scrying spell. Could that be used to find the soul? Like,
I mean,
obviously not take the soul or whatever, but could it be like, oh, his soul is like over here in West Marsh, for example?
interesting question.
I'll look up scry real fast. I don't believe so, but you can see in here a particular creature that you choose that is on the same plane of existence as you. The target must make. Okay. Souls generally are not on the material plane unless they become ghosts or something. And you would also know from your examination that, presuming what you are deducing from what you have seen here is accurate, they would not currently count as a creature, but an object. That said, because they are potentially counting as an object, if you had an idea of what sort of object you were looking for, the locate object spell might help you hone in on it. Let me double check that real fast, because I know there's some technicality particulars.
I would argue that soul receptacles could count as
well, that's why I want to confirm. It's like, how broad a thing are you allowed to operate here? Describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the object's location. Spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you've seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon. Okay, so you would need... Locate object could theoretically do it, but you would need some kind of more... You need something a little bit more specific than soul receptacle.
That's fair. I'm still not like, I still feel like that dagger was like the thing that did it. I don't have like the thing that lets
What
you
dagger?
tell what type of magical, the weapon that the chick used.
Okay, she did not use a dagger. She had a rapier and a pistol.
Oh, okay. Well, the rapier.
Okay, if you believe that the rapier is what did it, then you could potentially use locate object to zero in on something like soul draining rapier. That would be specific enough. Obviously, if you just do rapier, anybody with a rapier within 1,000 feet will go off.
Yeah.
That's like, you do need some degree of specifics.
But is there anybody in the party who like can look at magical items and be like, "Hey, this is this type of magic"?
Anybody with detect magic or arcana.
Farron also has locate object, though it's not prepared right.
Well, you do potentially have a long rest, but between now and your match tomorrow. So if you did want to prepare it for tomorrow.
I would like to roll arcana on the rapier to see if that would be.
Well, you would have to actually examine the rapier to do that, which means you'd have to get it off her.
Is
Oh,
Did she
actually,
climb out the water?
okay. Make me a. We'll call this an intelligence check because you did get kind of up close and personal with that rapier.
Just a flat intelligence check.
Yeah, we're rolling for memory, so it's not necessary. And this is like right after the match. This is a couple hours after the match. When did you guys come down here?
Probably right after the match, just so we can get it over with. And then
Okay,
go
so
get a drink.
this thing is fresh in your mind. So the DC is not going to be ridiculous.
Okay, so total is an 18.
Okay.
Plus 2.
For some reason, might be because it beat you within an inch of your life. Rapier is deeply seared within your memory.
That beating was a beating to go down in history. I'll never forget. I have PTSD from it.
So I will allow you to make a Arcana check. This will be at disadvantage because you are doing it purely from memory versus having it in hand to examine.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
If there's anything you can do to modify the check, I don't know, it'll be like sorcery stuff, guidance, anything like that. Feel free.
I do have a question.
Do you have the detect magic spell?
I do not.
Okay. Do you have proficiency investigation?
Let's check. Probably not. Yeah, definitely
Do you have
not.
proficiency in perception?
Um,
I do not.
Okay. So this is just affecting what I study the DC for detail.
I have a question.
Hmm?
Um, can I use Well, first, am I aware that Dylan is going to be trying to
Yes.
go through this mental exercise?
Yes.
Okay, in which case, uh, Dylan, if you want to, if you want a second pair of eyes on those memories, might
Oh
be able
yeah, because
to.
I can share my memories with people.
I was originally thinking detect thoughts, but if you have an ability like that, that would work too.
I think she
Yeah,
has things like cast detect thoughts at will or something through her telepathy feeds.
Hmm.
Like, I don't. Hold on.
Or something, because she has a lot of extra psychic stuff because of her race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if she can't do it, I had detect thoughts, so I could at least look at the thoughts.
I can share my thoughts without it like costing me.
Okay. In which
Like, it's
case,
just something I just do.
okay.
I can mentally talk to people, and they can mentally talk to me.
In which case, you both can make the check, or one of you can roll the check flat. Both of you can make the check at disadvantage, or one of you can roll the check flat.
My intent was to assist, unless there's
Okay. If you are assisting, then you are rolling the check
It's a
flat.
flat
So,
roll.
Well,
Is there anybody who can give me guidance in the party?
I thought was it just you and me there, or was the rest of the party here?
I was under the impression it was just the two of you.
Shoot, I have blessed, but that's not going to help.
No, is there a way that I could ask for somebody in the party who has guidance to meet me down here?
Does anybody have sending? Because you are definitely out of your normal telepathy range.
I'm definitely out of my.
I think your normal range is what, like 150, 180 feet at this point?
Yeah, it's just like 100.
Yeah, so yeah, you are out of normal telepathy range, but if you have sending or any kind of messenger spell,
well, here's your question. You said we both can make the check.
Either you both can roll a check at disadvantage because you're doing this purely from memory, or one of you, or because of assistance, one of you can make the check flat.
Okay, I can.
The check would probably be her.
Even if I'm rolling a disadvantage, I can add Oracle to my own roll. So, do you want to have us both roll at disadvantage, and myself have the bonus to perhaps see things?
Yeah. If you have a higher plus to.
Yeah, because what would the skill check be?
Arcana.
Arcana. Okay, definitely then. Just
because this is using the idea of Arcana to identify magic items. Again, disadvantage because you don't have it in hand to examine. You're doing it purely off memories of it getting stabbed into her face, bosom, and anywhere else.
do we have hero points?
I had not rolled them yet, but you theoretically would have hero points. As for the summoning your allies to help, I don't know if you guys have any spells or means of doing that.
Um,
I have I have
hold on a second.
big brain book magic, not highfalutin teleportation magic.
Well, I'm not talking
Yeah,
necessarily absolute teleport. I'm talking sending, some kind of messenger spell. I don't.
no, I don't. Can I send a guard though?
Uh, you probably could send a guard, but given how long it took you to get down here, that would be a substantial wait.
Oh, damn. Okay, then never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, you guys definitely have hero points. You have all the hero points.
I would like to use a hero point to get an extra d6 because disadvantages can fuck me. Okay.
That was. I wish. I
Anything
wish
else?
I rolled higher than what I rolled now. Please, please. Oh,
Okay, well, it's the beginning of a scene, so at least I get 3.
Mm,
I need some of y'all to turn to the dark side so I can get more hero points.
okay. No, he's
just
lawful good.
trying to let the prince die, not to dark side.
Depends on who you ask.
Okay.
Oh, that's
If,
right.
unless there's anything else we can do, I think I'm ready to roll. How about you, Cam?
I already rolled. I got
Oh,
24.
You have 24?
Yes.
Okay.
okay. Well, let
I rolled
me
higher.
roll.
You rolled amazing.
Ah.
Man, if it wasn't, Woo!
Well, no, the roll isn't 24. The 16 on the dice, but I have a plus.
So it's still a total of 24. That's pretty damn
I
good.
got you. Got you. Ah, got you.
Hey, Doofus over here rolled a total of 29, but
Yeah.
okay, I will bring up her stat sheet real fast.
Oh, I got stop points.
You
Oh,
think
did I? I did not. You did though.
And if any of those stunts are applicable, feel free.
Oh my god, now I have to go.
Just-
I didn't think that far. Okay, hold on. Where is that done? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing, aren't I? No, I am in. I can't find. Can you pop that stunt sheet up? Thank you. Not combat.
This would be exploration.
Okay, awesome. 4. Uh, does that make me wonder fit this?
Certainly sounds like something that potentially would fit. Just what other skill would you like to roll?
Um, what other skill? History, history, because I am proficient in history. I was about to say, wait, I'm not, because because the original trigger came because of a memory from Jack but history, right? That's damn it. No, come back.
All right, yeah, I will allow a follow-up check on history for that.
Huzzah. Okay. 12 plus is a dirty 20.
Okay. The weapon in question. It didn't mean much to you at the time, but now that you've actually, thinking back on it, whereas most, weapons, edged weapons are traditionally, especially rapiers, are traditionally made of metal. Hers seem to be some form of sharpened crystal. You both would, recognize that the type of crystal that was used in this forging allows the weapon to not only inflict radiant damage in addition to its normal, but allows the user to actually restore some of their physical reserves, i.e., heal, based on that radiant damage inflicted. So a sort of, soul burn would traditionally be attributed more to a necrotic effect, but it's the same idea, where it's like they're doing, they're basically taking some of your, essence and vitality and using it to restore themselves. In addition, you recognize, and this is a little bit more obvious given what you literally saw happening, that the weapon is probably considered to be a dancing weapon, i.e., a magic weapon that can float and fight on its own. This one appears to be more of the traditional variety, similar to the ones you guys fought in that monastery a while back, or along that line, as opposed, so more of an enchanted item type, as opposed to the ones Kyoki uses, where he seems to be using his own power to animate them in some fashion. While the weapon obviously is doing some sort of draining effect to restore the user, it what doesn't the that is based on the crystal used. You are not recalling any glyphs or anything on the weapon that would indicate that that effect has been enhanced beyond normal. So while obviously it would heal her based on doing damage to you, it probably is not the weapon itself that is capable of causing the results you're seeing here. Um, Based on your history roll, you are also able to discern that this weapon is old, very old. You would probably put it first age, very high magic era for the world, old. So this thing is probably in like the artifact category.
Yeah.
This weapon is older than basically any of the kingdoms on the continent.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Given that I'm seeing your thought process in these memories, and the fact that the Cobalt Soul is specifically a memorization of ancient knowledge, could I make a supplemental history check? Given the thought that it could be a first second age thing. I'm not even unless there's something glaring. I'm thinking about the idea of, okay, here are some historical artifacts that could accomplish this kind of.
Yeah. I will allow that because you are not doing it through stunt points, and again because you're doing this purely based on fractured, hasty, like adrenaline fueled memories and glimpses. You don't have it in hand to examine. This again will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
I will assist or give a helping hand.
I'm not sure how you will assist him with his own memory, but if you can tell me how you're trying to assist him with his own memory, I will allow it.
I
Phyllis ain't just look into my mind while I'm looking into yours.
I help him with like a focus technique, like how like psychiatrists will be like, "Tell me about your dream." You're like, "I can't remember," and they'd be like, "Let me help you by walking you do it so that you can remember.
Okay, normally assistance is free. That's a little bit more complex, so we're going to call that a persuasion check.
Unless you want to throw in psychology under medicine.
I'm not
Charisma
good
based
with
medicine roll.
either skill, so that'd be. Sorry, put it back in the bag. Oh, I can't. Persuasion. Okay, that's not too bad.
So you're a sorceress. Even if you're defaulting it, your charisma should be high.
That is 15.
Okay, on a 15, I will allow you to grant him assistance, thus making it a flat check.
There you go. Flats are better than drums. That's all I have to say. I believe in you.
Three, two, one.
Okay, on a 14, I mean, there's countless ancient relic weapons in history and lore. Again, you have an entire category for them called vestiges of detergents, and that's just one category for any number of other categories. Nothing in particular is coming to mind on a 14. If you had time to go back to the stacks and start looking, or if you had access to a master archivist, they might know something, but based on again half remembered glimpses and whatnot, nothing particularly is coming to mind.
And I suggest we talk to Master Sersha if we want to narrow down the idea of an ancient artifact being in.
Yeah. And maybe we should try and find what's her face and have you look at her with the tech magic on. So we can see if maybe there's something on her person. I'm still of the belief that was her that did this, but that's just me. Or hear me out. Quick question. What language other than common does pink hair?
I'll remind you both can speak telepathically, at which point it doesn't matter what languages you speak.
Correct. You are right on that. I forgot just that. Okay, then telepathically, I will be like, and just hear me out. We walk away.
Walk away.
We walk away. Like, this is somebody else's problem. The prince should have tons of people who could do this. You don't have to. Why do we have to be the
At the very least, then I would suggest we talk to Master Sersha to confirm a list and then hand it over to the um, royal investigators.
or we just go get dressed? I still only have one age. Kind of feeling a little woozy here from the blood loss.
D&D in a nutshell, isn't it? Players look at each other. Murder mystery or shawarma?
I mean, we'll put it up for party vote. How about that? This is a democracy. Let's put it up for a party vote.
Well, you're the captain, and
I raise my ship like a democratic republic.
that's what I mean. If you want it to be a command consensus, that's
Yes,
certainly up to you. I can get you patched up.
yeah. Because I feel like if we just leave it up to me, I don't think the
Now,
outcome is favorable to those parties' interests. And
if you don't mind a mild detour, before going back to the ship.
I don't think we even have to go back to the ship. I think we have set of rooms.
But weren't people using?
The inns were full. You were on the ship.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't want a little bit to see me kind of beat up. I'll have Kiki or Ash carry me. Well, no, we'll have Ash carry me because I have a match.
Okay.
And Ash is
Would
also
you? What would
stronger
you?
than
If you want a little bit of a pick me up, I can heal you for 20 hit points right now.
I'll take that. I will take that graciously.
Okay.
yeah, I was about to say.
I will say, if you have any mana left between the two of you, if you can get yourself up to half HP, you will not be visibly injured.
Um.
You also can take a short rest if you have any hit die left.
I do. I have stick.
Uh. One
But
second.
I want to hold on to those.
Well,
You
Well,
never know.
your hit dice refresh when you take a long rest.
Myself,
Oh yeah,
myself,
yeah.
points or
I just hadn't taken
a level 1 spell is.
So if you wanted to blow them all to take a quick short rest, and then with the idea that you're going to bed after, it would work.
There's an extra 10 for a total of 30. 1 second. There's even more.
But wait, there's more.
I'm gonna have to drop my token proper because I think it's a thing. But click
Hey,
on.
you have undercommon too, and you said you're afraid of the underdark. You can't be afraid of the underdark if you have under.
He's afraid of the Underdark because he was trapped in there for like 2 years.
That's okay. You know the best way to get over your fears?
Killing it.
Yes.
That's an extra 25 hit points.
Easiest way to get over your fears is to kill the thing you're afraid.
Yeah. So we got to go to the underdark.
Oh,
You're just going to kill the Underdark, all of it.
Yeah, everything that lives down there.
Well, I wouldn't say everything. Not everything's bad, but
There's
thank
not a
you,
good.
Kiki.
There's not a single good thing in the Underdark.
Thank you,
Okay.
Kiki, for agreeing that we should go to the.
We can go if I can kill everything.
I prefer us not go.
Well,
I'm
there's
willing.
only
I'm willing to go on a genocide.
So I think there was a total of 55 hit points restored.
yes, 55 hit points. Got me up to
Does that
52.
take you above half?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So you still feel like crap,
HP
but you still feel like crap, and you'll need like a washcloth to get rid of some of the dry blood, but you are not visibly injured.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thaumaturgy.
For
Prestidigitation will clean you right up. You'll also have touch up, I believe,
Oh
which
yeah,
cleans
I
you
was
right
gonna
up.
say I have touch up. I should be good. I'm good. I
for
look
the
beautiful, Miss again.
for the detour, um, Farron is going to head towards a. I don't know what to call it. Oh yeah. A Drakengard bookstore if they have them.
I will need either an investigation or a charisma-based investigation at disadvantage to locate one, but they do theoretically exist.
I will take the charisma.
Charismagation at disadvantage because you're a soft skin.
What if I do it? Do I have disadvantage? I
I
look
feel like
like
you would
a
have double disadvantage because you look like a filthy half breed, but
Yeah,
Double
that is right.
but yeah, double
I
disadvantage
forgot
is not a
about
thing
that.
except in extreme circumstances. So
I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Super dis.
I thought these were my people. They're not. Not my people.
Oof.
Thought you was. Why are you acting like?
Oof. And my charisma is really good.
Did you
Yeah,
get
that
plus for
disadvantage.
that?
on a 12, you will be able to find some bookstores, but they are not, it depends, they're like, general like Barnes and Noble type bookstores versus, Tobin's Spirit Guide, Ray's, creepy occult bookstore type stuff. So it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for like general, books and very basic reference materials, you are able to find that. But if you're looking for like stuff to help you with this specific research, they are probably not the type of bookstores you're looking for. Okay, that you probably can. It's not going to have like maximum effectiveness, but it will, just from like a general literature standpoint, you can find something. Probably cost you about 5 silver.
Are they not going to price gouge me because I'm a filthy outsider?
That is gouge. You're in a tourist town and a filthy outsider.
Is it 5?
I'm gonna
Yep.
give them a gold coin.
Awesome. It evens me out.
That's right.
No,
But
I'm
at the same time, we have a printing.
paying
Unlike
for
what they have in the book, there we have printing presses, so books are cheaper.
Okay. Are you still giving him a gold?
Yeah, I'm gonna pay. Like, I'll pay. Good.
Okay, I will take my silver
I'll give
back.
him 1 gold. Yeah. Change.
He yeah, he browses around for a little bit. Grabs a book. It seems like he doesn't have anything. Like he's not looking for a specific title, but he's looking for like something that seems good in like a category. I presume everything's written in draconic.
A mix of draconic and common, depending on whether it's an import or a local.
Okay, I'd be looking for something local.
Oh yeah, that would be definitely written in draconic.
Okay.
In a lot of ways, makes it easier to find because the imports are the rare stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. With that detour done, I'm good for going back to the ship, especially now that Balin is looking a bit better.
All right. You return to the ship without any issue, and unless there is more you wish to do, you are able to take your long rest if you so choose.
Awesome. Yeah, well, the only thing we had scheduled was asking for a vote for the whether we're doing this mission or not.
It sounds like then we're gonna be having a meeting in the meeting room, I guess.
Just a
I
quick
mean,
yay or nay.
the Sea Ghost doesn't really have a meeting room so much as just a common area, because that's also where you serve your meals and stuff. But yes, if you want to sit down at your little tables and discuss this now, we can do that, or you can discuss it later. I'm good with either.
I figure now, and then I'm like, pray that I don't know.
I'm going to go to bed and pray I don't awaken further. Mr. T!
Mm.
Oh no, I forgot. You actually have the that little briefing room area.
Yeah, I thought we had a magic meeting room.
I keep forgetting there's that officers area.
Right over sheer. Oh, out of curiosity, Trish, do you have all of our tokens designated as party members? So you can just do drop
I
party?
have not done that.
That's kind of useful.
I had not been in a situation where I had a chance to set that up yet since they instituted that. This is the first time I've had the whole party on map since they did that. I'll probably be doing that now while you guys are having your meeting.
I don't know which way would be easier for you. One way is to go to the character sheet, go to edit, and then there's a party box.
Oh, you're doing this shit on me?
I mean, I was gonna say you can just say that we're in there. It's not like we're in combat.
Oh no, but doing it now means I could do quality of life things on my end while you guys are talking.
Okay, cool.
Also, who knows? Someone may swim up from the water, climb onto the deck or through a window, and try to shank us. Oh, wait.
That already happened.
When we get back, I am going to immediately check on it, and Yala, because presumably she was looking at it. Because I remember what Kali's threat was.
Yes, she wants it.
You told about Kali's threat?
Oh,
Yeah, I told him. I told him during conference
telepathically,
call.
yeah.
And that's when she was like, "Oh, thank you." And then she was trying to figure out exactly where she was, but I had made that same.
Well, the purse is where the purse is supposed to be, so
Okay, that's good.
and there's no sign. Nobody on deck at least. Seems to think anything is amiss. So you're in theory good. Are you faring terrible or faring kettle best these days?
As because that's the
Yeah.
Okay, no, but I still want to put eyes on Little Bit. Need to.
A little bit is currently inside Theala's purse with Theala, but if you want to have
Yeah,
eyes
yeah,
on beyond that, that is fine. I'm just
can you just
yeah,
go
yeah,
in?
if you know
yeah,
the
yeah.
password, which she does.
I do. So I'm gonna go in and check on her and be like, okay, good, just to put my mind at ease. And then I'm gonna make sure that they're not an illusion. I'm gonna like touch them, like, okay, good, you're not an illusion, not a figment of my imagination.
Like, no, they're real girls.
Okay, awesome, awesome. I will be back for cuddles. Talk it out. Oh, yeah, we're gonna go. I'm sitting in Ash's lap, but I know I'm still alive. Anyway, so I'm calling this meeting because we need to call and to vote uh, whether or not we are going to continue trying to solve the issue of the princess missing.
Hmm. Hmm. Do we have a means by which to find it?
Well, we have some information already.
Yeah. Actually, I feel like we garnered a lot of information.
The fine party.
Yeah, if you right click and
We
edit
pretty
the
much
issue.
narrowed it down to the options, and I will share all the information that Dylan and Pink Hair collected from.
By the way, it's fuchsia and it's fuchsia.
Right now, it's black, so.
Ah, fuck.
In case you forgot.
I just wanted to make sure that you weren't thinking I was letting things slide. That's why I said it twice.
Hey, but I got the first time when I said pink and you didn't correct me. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Yeah, we've got quite a bit of information. Kind of have a direction where to look, but we can stop here, hand information over to the princess people, and go about our busy.
And Master Sersha.
All right, we can continue on trying to discover where her soul.
Personally, soul stealing concerns me.
I mean, it would concern me if it was anyone.
Well, I mean, your bad blood with them is perfectly understandable. It wouldn't concern me as much if it wasn't possibly a larger issue.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, if his soul has been captured, presumably it can then be tortured, and wouldn't that possibly mean the fall or at least endangerment of the entire Southern Empire?
Silken Empire.
Silken Empire.
Guess if you that way.
Besides, perhaps could make whatever has his soul a lantern, nada, or something. But that's just my my thoughts on the matter. Ash, Kyoki, Liana.
Ash will lean back a little bit. Were we even asked to investigate beyond the initial giving our word we didn't do it?
That
Mm, I'm trying to remember. Did her dad officially ask, or did Dylan semi offer?
Lord Aloro asked you to give your word under Zone of Truth that you're not the ones who did it to him. He also asked you to conduct an examination. You then offered to have Farron conduct an examination, but that was the extent of what was offered or asked.
Okay. Like,
So nobody will stop you if you wish to pursue it, but you have not been, at least as of this point in time, you have not been asked to pursue it further than you already have.
we have not been asked to follow this thread, just to give an examination. Which we done.
Well, then, as far as I'm concerned, the bastard can, rot at the bottom of the sea. And honestly, we owe Captain Kali a fruit basket.
Mm.
Captain Kali,
Actually, we don't owe Captain Kali anything because she threatened Little.
I agree.
Take her back. Captain
As a, ma-
Kali is going to be an issue. Might have to do something.
as a matter of fact, I think Captain Kali's equipment should be
Confiscated.
confiscated.
The two are not mutually exclusive. Somebody can be your worst enemy and still do something nice for you worthy of thanks.
That's fair. That is very fair.
I just said give her a fruit basket, not her boat back.
No, she's not after the boat. I don't think.
We should rechristen the boat and retitle it for spite.
Do we rename it to Nana Nana Boo Boo?
That's a bit of a mouthful. The celerity.
I think we've gotten a little off track. I mean, boat names are good and all, but were we deciding whether we were supposed to be on a quest?
Yes. I have an opinion, but I will obviously hold the opinion of the crew in high regard. I'm going to.
When it comes down to it, I think that at the very least should inform Master Sersha and have her then work with the Silken Empire's investigators. That way, we've done our due diligence without getting full.
No, I'm totally okay with that.
Yoki, I don't believe you've really given an opinion.
okay. Masay, Kyoki's viewpoint. I was saying, I was like, it would probably look. Masay, we were told that Masay, we were asked if we did do it. We didn't do it. Kyoki is going to be thinking, is there anything that we can extort out of the kingdom for helping?
Well, we've already gotten a number of things just from participating in the international tournament.
I don't like the prince, but I like the king and queen. They have been pleasant to me.
I don't know any of them. I mean, look, if they care about their prince's life, they shouldn't have raised such a piece of shit.
And
If they cared about my child, I wouldn't be letting them fight in a fucking death tournament.
I think he volunteered.
You know, I'll say, you're the prince. You have to follow the orders of the king and the queen. Fuck, volunteering my ass. You don't get to volunteer shit.
He also has to follow the orders of the Duke, because apparently Dylan's father outranks him.
That sounds so
Yes,
silly.
that's right.
Wait, Dylan's father outranks the king.
No,
No,
Dylan's
Prince.
according to the nobility ranking chart, Dylan's father as a duke outranks the prince. Now the king and queen outrank the duke, but
Yeah,
that's
it's
So
king,
so
queen,
the duke could
duke,
been like, hey,
prince,
go
princess.
participate in the tournament, and the king can be like, what the fuck do you think you're doing with my son?
yeah, pretty much. The king has veto over the duke, but the duke ranks the prince, which is why the prince could never touch and decided to fuck with his daughter instead. Because as an illegitimate daughter, Prince is going to come out and go, hey, you know, this bastard is officially mine, and I accept her in court and everything. You can't do shit.
Okay. Kyoki is
Nobility ranks are weird.
Kyoki's going to like, well, he is a pain in the ass. He's not exactly going to give us anything worth having. What? I'm gonna say Kyoki's gonna be stroking his chin. He's like, what? So we have to believe his soul is trapped in some sort of trapped in some sort of rice cooker with an evil containment wave, probably. So hmm.
It's an evil containment cooker.
So I assume we're asking because this is something that we want to do later or something we want to do.
Well, it's if we want to hand this off to the Empire's people or pursue ourselves. I am fine with doing just a few more things and handing it over to the Empire's royal investigators.
I mean, I don't see why we can't hand it off to them, and then if we survive, we go ahead and if by then we can come up with something that will benefit us for helping, then we can. If we hand it over to them, does that mean that we can't come back and assist after the fact? I seriously doubt they're going to actually solve it in the time that we're at this tournament.
That's fair. The tournament is our main
So
duty at the
two rounds
moment.
left. If they can solve a murder mystery in like 48 hours, then
So one thing I've learned from that series of plays called Law and Order, like all the crimes are solved within less than 45 minutes.
but yeah. So
It's always the guy passing boxes.
but yeah. So we can do that. Yeah, I say we hand it off. If it turns out that they actually, if we're done here at the tournament and they still have things left to do, then we can assist. At least that's what I feel is probably the best option. If they still need us, we jump in. If they don't need us, they just don't need us.
Sounds like we have a consensus then of, check in later, but not take the quest until later.
Yeah.
I'm not abandoning the tournament just for the sake of.
Well, if anything, the tournament is here to safeguard the entire continent.
I'm gonna say one dead prince that everyone feels 50-50 on isn't gonna count to anything. So I guess it'll be fine.
Right.
All right,
Sounds
cool.
like a consensus.
All right, cool.
I am going to snuggle and take Ash's cape and wrap it around me like a blanket. And it's like, I'm going to take a quick nap, guys. Today was very long. I'm tired.
Right. Sounds like the meeting is adjourned. People will take their long rests unless there's something else you want to do.
I feel like we just had like one of those end of season 8 one of those end of season 8 Game of Thrones um, fucking small council meeting.
Well, what's the point of having a magic meeting room if you never use it, right?
Who's the
If this
master?
is Game of Thrones, result is sex.
We're gonna use our coin to build the brothels back. Nice. Does that make Farron our maester?
Even though you Cobalt Soul, I think.
Yeah, that would make yeah.
So I give advice to the liege, and the liege lord is like, yeah, how about I make an entirely different decision.
Holy shit! At the end of the day, let's see. Yeah, I think I think at the moment, would Ash technically be the Brienne of Tarth equivalent?
As for the long grass question,
I honestly don't know if he would be or not. That's something somebody else would have to answer.
though I do find it funny the idea of equating us to Game of Thrones characters. I think there's not to be played out or anything, but just prior to the long rest, I think Farron will spend some time with 80-bit, and it sounds like 80-bit and Fiala by extension.
People have their nappies, they heal up, they restore their hit die, they do some child care, whatever other care they decide they need to do. People mix potions. People make sure the boat is extra secure since somebody has actually threatened the boat at this point.
Just remind me, I believe I stated that. Did I actually roll for trapping the alternative entry points on the boat? Or did I just talk about doing it?
You talked about it, but I wanted to discuss one, what you were considering alternative entry points, and two, what kind of traps we were wanting to put on them. Especially because you have a baby on board, so it's like, okay, what are we doing? How baby proof are the traps, etc.
Quick question: do you attune to the Ring of Spell Storing, or do you just wear it?
Yeah, Ring of Spell Storing is attunement.
Okay.
I guess Veta and Mr. T are security, so really I should probably leave it up to.
Hey, I'm open to it. I just want to know what we're doing, so I know what DCs or whatever to set.
Oh well, I mean, there's rules for.
No, there are. It's been long enough since I looked at them. I don't remember if it's a DC for the trap itself to get past it, or whether you have to roll something to set the trap, or how any of that worked. So I just again, that was
it's a roll to it's under the traps.
Yeah.
The kit setting a trap thing.
And since you're doing potentially some custom shit here, it's like, okay, I just want to make sure I'm on the same page when I write it down.
Well, but part of it is the character would be more knowledgeable of this than I would.
Well, I understand that. That's why it's more of a. I want you to sit down with the player and get an idea of, conceptually, like, not necessarily the nitty gritty technicals, but just conceptually, it's like what type of trap what kind of trap are you looking for here? Like a detainment trap or a damage trap or something, that kind of.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
What kind of safety mechanism are you looking at for, opening the window safely without exploding or whatever? Just basic.
Okay.
Because I acknowledge the character knows more about this than probably the player does, but at the same time, I still need a concept to draw from.
Okay, I can go into that later. But yeah.
Okay. So we will, in theory, advance to the next morning then. Dylan and 80-bit, and by extension Theala, are invited to observe the tournament from the skybox with Lord Oloro and Quincy Mir. But since Sierra is in theory bowing out, that invite is
When is the? I must say, when is the? How far is it?
I still will go. I will just be in Markwood.
Oh yeah, I
How-
understand you're going. I'm going. I'm just explaining where the character is.
Okay,
How,
got you.
how long from when we wake up until the tournament starts?
Tournament is scheduled to start shortly after what is considered breakfast. So you're probably looking at a first match taking place roughly somewhere between 9 and 10 a.m. equivalent.
Okay, and I'm assuming we woke up around like 7ish.
I don't know. When did you choose to wake up? I mean, that's something you have control over, not me.
I'm not saying unless we stayed up late. I'm not saying unless the meeting happened in the middle of the night. I'm gonna go to bed at like. I'm planning on going to bed at like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, if you're going to bed at 9, you can get up with the sun, which again like 6 o'clock. You could get up at 7. Whenever you want to get up.
Okay. Cool. So I want to take advantage of my warlockness. I'm going to wake up. I'm going to wake up, and I am going to first thing I do when I wake up in the morning, I'm going to cast Death Ward on myself.
Okay, easy enough.
All right. And since there's 3 hours between now and the tournament, I'm assuming we're not really doing anything except for eating and relaxing and prepping.
And whatever morning duties you have on the boat, I assume. But yeah, you have time to squeeze a short rest in there to reset your spell slots.
Sweet. Okay.
You can warlock scum.
Hmm?
You can warlock scum.
I only have 2 spells. I have to make sure they last. Shit, even the warlock invocations that allow me to do stuff is like, yeah, you spend one of your spell slots. I'm like, fuck.
Yep.
Shit, I have what? Four cantrips and 2 spells.
That how it be.
Yeah, until you hit like 20th level, then you actually finally become, fairly useful. All right. All right, so I'm gonna go out here and get murdered. I must say, I guess check in with my contacts real quick. As I must say, considering what's going on the considering what's been going on the island and everything, is there like what's being done with the people who ended up dying?
They are either being moved down to the catacombs for holding, either with the intention of burying them if they don't have anywhere else to be taken, or holding them until whatever parties they arrive with make arrangements for claiming the bodies and taking them to wherever their final wishes request them to be.
Okay.
So some of the bodies have already been carted out or buried. Others, again, are in, like the princes, are just being held in the catacombs, until whatever. That said, is that what you checked in with your contacts for? What happened? What's being done with the bodies?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, your contacts.
See if they actually, found me what I was looking for. To see if they actually found any dead people.
Let's see. Remind me what you were looking for with dead people.
Someone who's been. Let me check the thing. But I think someone who's been dead, or someone who's been dead for like less than a week.
That's the only criteria.
Let me get back to my sheet. I want to grab some. One sec. I think it was dead. I think what I was looking for was someone who's been dead for. See, it's either a week or something on those lines. One sec. I can't remember if it's 24 hours or a week. It was a short period of time. Here we go. Wrong one. Uh, um, okay. It has to. They have. Mouse. It has to be. Mouse. It has to be dead for longer than 24 hours.
Okay.
So they have to be dead for longer than. But not but not significantly decayed. So someone dead, but not rotting.
Okay. They will inform you that while they were able to find, a body that barely meets that criteria, they were surprised to, note that, since, grave robbing is not something they normally get into in this particular town, they were surprised to note how few bodies there were available that did meet that criteria. They found several spots where one might have been stored down in the catacombs, but it looks like they've been recently, moved or taken.
Hmm.
So there seems to actually, oddly enough, be a shortage of bodies that, meet your criteria, but they were able to procure you one that, again, barely qualifies.
Okay. Cool. Then I will pay them the amount that I had agreed upon. I will tell. I will tell them. At the end. I'll say at the end of this match. I will give them half now, and I will agree to pay them the other half upon the end of the tournament.
Uh, Fair enough. Where do you wish us to deliver it?
Keep it within. I'll say just keep it within a mile. Just keep it within a mile.
So
Within
we'll
a
keep
mile
it
of
in
the
town then. Okay.
Huh?
So we'll keep it in town then. Okay.
Yeah. No, so just stuff it in a closet, something.
Logic, we could have just left it in the catacombs. But
No, I can't do that. I need it. Put it in your hotel room, in the closet, something.
alrighty then. Mark off the fee.
All right. Cool. Yep. All right. Oh, where's it? All right.
Not sure what you're up to, but I'm sure we'll deal with that at some point. Meantime, necromancy or whatever aside, people enter the tournament grounds, go to their respective seats or starting, corners. As before, Nora is there to introduce you and hype up the crowd. This time, the crowd seems to be, again, very mixed feelings towards you because, again, you haven't, exactly sated their bloodlust, but at the same time, you have been putting up fights that are at least keeping them interested.
I killed the last guy.
Your opponents they want blood, death, dismemberment. They, fatality. They want
I killed the
spectacle.
last guy. But even though it was by accident, I still killed him. I played it up like that.
Yoki will be facing off against Zax, what appears to be a heavily armored full dragonborn, and Farron will be facing Omar, which appears to be some kind of winged kobold. So if the pair of you would kindly roll your initiatives, you should be in the turn order.
Righto.
Dylan is free to retire at any point, at this point. Right. Yeah, look at that. I don't have to shuffle anything. You guys are just automatically in order.
Uh,
Right. Top of round one. I think Zax has the initiative. So what he is going to do is the correct sheet. Make the required saluting gesture at the fight indicator. Make a series of gestures. Then vanish from view.
uh-huh. Come on, Kyoki, you can do it. Use that use that killer sense of yours.
We will attempt a stealth check just to set a DC. As the arena is somewhat dusty. So while he is not visible, you may be able to note his movements in some of the sand that is scattered across the arena. Also going to spend some stunt points.
Sorry. I was saying I was like assuming I'm at disadvantage to hit.
For an invisible target, assuming you have an idea of where to even start swinging, you would be at disadvantage to hit. Yeah.
Okay.
But first, you have an idea where to start swinging. That brings us to Kyoki's turn. We can either go off your passive perception, or you can make a free perception check to try and pick out footprints or other telltale signs in the sand on the arena floor.
He doesn't count as a target since.
Correct.
Okay. So until I can actually find them. Okay. All right. I could. Okay. I am going to go ahead and like, oh, well then. That's a problem. Not used to dealing with invisible people. Oh. I will go ahead and use my. I'll say, is it a free action to passive to perception?
It'll be if you can either use your passive perception or you can make a free skill check for passive for normal perception.
Oh, I'll try the skill. Honestly, it's either perception 18 passive or roll perception, which is a 3d6 plus 8. Possible chance I roll higher than 18. All right, let's go. Yay, one higher. And it's 2
Okay.
points.
On
That's
a
super
19,
stupid.
yeah, on a 19, I can pull him out of the GM there. However, he still has the invisible condition, so attacks will still be at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
And you still, depending on what you're trying to target him with, might still have an effect.
Oh, okay. I was going to attempt to target him with my combat sense.
Okay, combat sense requires you actually.
Combat focus.
Your combat focus does require you to be able to actually see movements and stuff, so that would not be applicable here.
Okay, cool. So, all right, cool. Which case, make things a bit more difficult for him. Okay. I can. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm going to use a I'm going to use a point to give my I'll say I'm going to use a hit die to give myself Balsrud's Gift, the Mighty Survivor. Give myself proficiency to athletics and survival, and I roll with advantage when trying to identify marks and tracks left by beasts, and when attempting to find shelter in the.
All right. Doesn't technically apply that way, but I will allow it to apply that way for the purposes of giving you advantage on the checks to see the footprints and stuff.
Yeah, that's basically what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Additionally, you may add your charisma modifier to strength or wisdom ability checks once per long. Go ahead and give my that. Because otherwise, I don't really have anything that allowed me to see through shit until I was a higher level warlock. So.
I'm aware. That's why I did it, because it makes it tricky for you.
Okay, cool. Well, at least I can kind of see him now. So, all right. Yoki's going to say, "Well, I guess we're just then. If I was at advantage, then it's just flat now.
You, in theory, were not at advantage, so
I'm saying if I flank where I think he is, then
yeah, that would make a flat. Yeah.
Okay. And modify this momentarily. All right. Instead of advantage, it's just flat. All right, so it's all right. All right, boys, let's see what we can do. Ah, shit, that's right. I can't lock on them. God damn it.
Nope.
Hey. No, I'm gonna say not because I'm gonna say that's not me being upset that I can't lock on. That's me because I have to alter.
I say you have to redo your math. Yeah. No, it's the semifinals. I get to be a dick now.
Yay!
Actually, no, that gets to stay. That gets attacks are different.
But it's your combat focus you don't have, so your attack rolls, I imagine, change.
Attack rolls change. The damage roll.
Damage is the same. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, I had to just change the attack rolls. Okay. Oh, here we go. Everybody's swinging twice. Whee!
Okay.
27, 23. I see.
Oh, remember, you're rolling flat now.
Yeah, it's 2 attacks apiece. 27.
Oh, each one gets 2 attacks. Okay.
19, 23, 23.
Okay. He is going to blow a shield spell, at which point the only ones that land are the 27 and the 26.
Yeah.
So
That would be
then I roll
13, 1, I'll say 13 damage necrotic, 18 damage, 6 necrotic.
First we roll some other stuff.
Oh, goody.
Okay. So it does not feel like you actually physically connected with anything.
Oh, okay. Ah, fucker has mirrors. Okay. Okay.
All right. That brings us to Omar.
And I guess use my free action to dodge.
Okay. Does Omar have any particular introduction or?
No, she's just in, Omar the Empyrean.
Okay.
Omar will flap his wings. Moves towards you. He goes 20 up in addition. And brings his hands back and swirls them around a little bit before pressing them forward ahead of him in a very familiar, almost clamshell-esque gesture. As a cone of energy blasts forth from his hands, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. The blast of green energy blasts down on you from 20 feet above.
Okay.
Okay. 17 is a success. So you saved for half.
Oh. Huh. Okay then.
As the stone around you bubbles and sizzles a little bit as he rains 26 acid down upon you since you made the save.
Oh shit.
Oh, wait. Crap, you got the... No, it's meter beat, so you're still good. Still in the +1 range.
26.
I'm confirming that because I forgot about the modifier. Yeah, +1, so yeah, you have 26. Because you made the save exactly. Grab it, +1.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that really burns. Okay. As a reminder, I am vulnerable to acid.
I did not remember that. Whoops. Be fun.
Okay.
There. He's just flapping above you. Just lets out a little salacious crumb.
I will use my bonus action to shift into my first level empowered state. This is immediate threat increase. Out the gates.
He did a Q blast. Especially in one.
I mean, the fact that I'm vulnerable to his attack.
You see, I just thought flight was going to be the problem. Random selection of damage type not used very often in this game led to immediate difficulty increase. No regrets.
Ugh. Well, now things get really challenging. Omar, was it?
Yes, I must meet you down or drink your son.
Oh my god, I'm getting real boo vibes with this guy. With that, I will spend a whoop. I will spend a key. How do you say it's 20 up?
20 up.
Okay. Toggle. I will. Okay. What I want to do is quote unquote leap up to be above him. At a level. Okay. Leaping up above him, I am going to go for a grapple. Am I at, okay? I'm good. I'm at normal. Oh, not the best roll for me.
Let's roll for him either.
Grabbing him, I am going to be using my my own flight, because that's what I'm using for the super jump. To push to when I have him grabbed. Which, by the way, grapple damage. That didn't roll shit. Is that? Stop doing that. Is son of a bitch.
Put the extra bracket on.
That. So I'm going to be
Okay. I will tell you now because you can feel it as you're trying to squeeze him. His hide is thicker than you gave a crit for. He is resistant to bludgeoning.
cool. My intent with shoving him down is essentially, kind of shove him into the ground when I get to that point. My second attack will be a quote unquote manly and dirty headbutt.
Okay. 19 plus 322 definitely hits.
Start points.
None of those modifiers going, so just the 11.
If grapple.
Oh yeah, I already.
Now the stunt point of which I have I will use actually I believe if I'm grappling and I'm moving down, it's kind of like rough terrain. Because
Yeah,
I'm
you're at half
forcing the
move.
grapple.
If you're moving somebody while grappling them, you're at
Okay.
half.
In which case, I will use 2 skirmish to go from the 20 feet up to 10 feet up.
Okay.
That leaves me 1, which that requires shield. I cannot reload missile weapon. Okay, that'll leave 1 stun point in the wind.
Okay.
Yes, for above.
I mean, he's 20. You're moving him 10. You could move him another 5 if you wanted to. Skirmish is 1.
Okay.
So he's now 5 feet up.
Cool. Uh.
Right. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. Round 2.
Yeah, I will.
Unless
roll.
somebody's refooting, I will take my
I
turn.
will.
I'm good.
I'm going to re-roll.
Okay.
Can't get much better. Can't get much worse. Still after him one or another. Right. Oh shit!
You pulled ahead.
Yeah, with 2 stunt points.
Oh, and it auto shuffled. Interesting.
What can I do with 2 initiative stunt points? Okay. I guess the only thing I really can do is evasive action. +2 AC. All right. Well, all right. Let's see. All right. I am going. Okay, let me. There's one thing. Okay. Cool. All right. Never mind. I. Oh God. All right. Damn it. Ah. Okay. Sorry, I was debating something. I'll wait on that. You know what? Fuck it. We gonna keep trying to hit him. Currently, the best thing I can do until I can focus on what it is that I'm fully. Right.
Okay, he has not gotten his reaction back yet. But he hasn't gotten his turn either, so shield still. Check that.
So I believe that 26.
Probably
the only one to actually connect. 27, 26 hit last time.
An invisible barrier until the start of your next turn. So yeah, he is still covered by shield. At which point the 26 just hits.
Yeah.
So now I roll for his last dude. I hate when it does that. Rolls to the bottom and then just bounces back up to the top like I bounced off the bottom. Right. So his duplicate not coming to play. So he takes 13 and 4, so 17.
Okay. And I have 5 stunt points. So oh god, what can I do with that? Okay. Okay. Cheat. Oof. Yeah, that's okay. That's completely useless. All right. No, I'm not gonna do. I'm going to hit him with okay. I'm going to use. What? Okay. We'll see what we're dealing with here. Gonna hit him with triple. For a 1 penalty to attack rolls, armor class, and physical saving throws until the end of my turn. And I am going to go for threaten. I'll say make an opposed test of your intimidation versus target's insight. If you win, they must attack you in some way.
Okay.
Right. I guess I'm about to find out if this is invisibility or greater invisibility, because greater invisibility, I don't believe it drops if you attack people.
It does not.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess I'm about to find out what I'm dealing with. So I guess my intimidation versus his insight.
Roll your intimidation.
31.
No. I mean, you can't see him to gauge his reaction, but you feel pretty intimidating.
Okay. I'll say I'm like, okay, I think that worked. All right. I'm like, all right, guys. Time to like, all right, guys. Time to get ready. Actually, can I get rid of cripple? I don't think I want it.
You can change it up as long as you can afford it.
Yeah, I can afford it. Actually, um, I'm going to see if I can skirmish him right here, and I'm
Skirmish him
going
where?
to right here, face back.
Get one space back. Okay.
Yeah.
The footprints seem to slide in the sand and dust, so yeah, he seems to have been moved.
Okay, cool. And I'm going to use my other 2 point for defensive stance.
Okay.
We'll take dodge. Right.
All right. The conclusion of your turn, he will blow a legendary. Back up some more. Because it is a legendary movement, it does not provoke.
Okay. I wasn't going to take a swing at him anyway, but I.
Well, I mean, your swords might have. I don't know.
Like I say, at this point, I like saving my reactions.
Fair enough. Now, on his turn,
I'm not beefy enough to be taking swings at people. Ooh, that's pretty. Motherfucker gonna breathe fire at me. Shit, he's firing his laser.
okay, he is. A blast of frigid air flies forth in a cone towards you. And I need you and your weapons to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Believe I suck at that. All right.
I believe you do.
All right.
Because you've been observed at this point, so they know you're an agile motherfucker.
All right. On save. Let's see. Does he look like he is? I'll say, does he look like he is reappearing?
He appears to still be invisible.
Okay, fuck. All right, we doing this then. All right. Oops, sorry. 12.
Okay, is that for you and your weapons, or just you?
No, that's just me. I gotta pull up my weapons. Now Fumi. Con. And also need G. Con. Okay. There we go. Why the fuck can't you move? There we go. All right. Con save. Rochi. 19. Now Fumi. 27.
Okay. Okay. Everything except Naofumi failed.
Oh, okay.
Full damage will be applied. So that is 42 cold.
All right, 42 cold. Ouch. Rochi. I'll say. All right, so now Fumi takes half of 42. So, all right, open up their sheets. Let's see. Takes half of 42, so that turns into 21. All right, so let me go ahead and put the. See. All right. Two. All right, and he is at. I just put that on there. Save changes. Okay, fuck it. All right. He is at see. All right, and this is cold damage.
Yes, cold.
Okay, so 42, and that turns into 21 for me. Awesome.
Are you resistant to cold?
Yep. Boots of the Winterlands.
Oh, right. I forgot about the boots.
They come. I was actually about to unequip those because I wanted to equip something else, and someone was like, "Nah, keep them." Coming in the clutch.
Still 21, so it still hurts. All right.
Oh, yeah. All right. And you said 42 damage to Orochi. All right, Orochi definitely hurt. All right. Okay.
What was this one just floating here? Is that yours or?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, that might have been Kali's then. Okay, I'll just remove that. Then you had 2 floating swords, and I only saw one on the map, so I wasn't.
Yeah. I'm holding one.
Okay, that. Hence my confusion. Okay.
Actually, yeah. Yeah. All right. Want to do? Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right, that brings us to Omar the Grappled.
Gosh.
They're looking up at you guys like, oh, well, we're in the semifinals, and we're just now getting our first flyers, folks. This is a perfect time to remind you, those in the stands and those listening at home through various arcade means, that flight is allowed. However, the borders of the ring still matter. Unlike some tournaments I've heard of, where just touching the ground is all that matters. No, we still hold you to the borders, even though flight is a thing. That's what makes us more civilized.
Yes.
Okay, step 1. Does Omar get his beam back? He does.
Bitch grappled. Bitch got grappled.
So, does Omar want to go for dex save at disadvantage, unless you release? Or does Omar just want to maul you?
Don't be a bitch, Omar.
Don't be that guy, Omar.
I will let fate decide Omar's move. High or low? No. Omar's that guy. You've got him grappled. He's like, yeah, and you see his hands kind of form. It's a much more open clamshell than he did before, but he's basically on the other side of your ribs as he's charging up. No, I'm a sorry. Yeah, need the stomach. Crackling, maniacally as he's charging up. I will give you a choice here. Normally, releasing a grapple is a free action. Given the situation, however, for your reaction, you can either release the grapple to roll dex normal, or you can maintain the grapple and roll dex at disadvantage.
I would roll dex at disadvantage.
Feel free to roll your dexterity.
Yeah.
That is a fail. Oh.
No. No.
Michael laughter knocked over the track.
No, the refuse. No. Oh, wait, hold on. I have a damage reduction. I gain 4 back.
Ooh, 4. Oh, that's nasty, folks. Doesn't smell any better down here than it does up there, I'm sure.
Oh, wait. Oh, bitch. Oh, I could have done a thing. Oh, I'll do it for next time. Oh, this hurts.
That is the general idea.
I do have a question. The alternative hit dice thing, would deflect spell count for this because I take it regular deflect missile wouldn't work.
This is not a missile. Technically, it's not a spell.
Well,
it's an ability. However,
it's for the person like damage.
I understand what you're asking. It's like technically, this is not a spell; it is an ability. However, given what it is, I am inclined to put it under the monk clause of it's not magic, but it's magic.
Yeah.
So yes, I will allow deflect spell to apply to his energy resist.
Cool. Obviously, I can't retroactively do that.
Say if it was a breath weapon, I would say no. This is not a breath weapon.
Yeah, which is why I was. They seemed, I don't know, DBZ-esque.
Yes, it's very DBZ-esque. It is your turn.
Okay. How much do I want to? Okay. How much stakes do you want in this, guys? Tell me the rawness of the stakes. That would be exciting.
I'm looking forward to bullshit.
What, you want more bullshit? I haven't given you enough bullshit?
Okay, I was more asking about stakes. How much threat should I put myself under?
I feel like you're already under pretty significant threat, but if you want to threaten yourself more, I'm all for it. Whatever lets you guys have fun. Just remember, any of the resurrection you have access to does require the body to still be there.
Yeah, I want to double check to see how this particular thing will apply. With a weapon you're proficient in, which I presume will also mean unarmed.
Situationally, I have implied unarmed. I mean, it has to make sense that unarmed is going to be applied.
No, I'm looking at cold shot.
Yeah, cold shot? Yeah, I count unarmed for cold shot. That's good.
Okay, so that would not add to my own blast. That would, it's not a weapon. Okay.
I think you could cold shot with your key blast. I think that's valid.
No, I mean the ones that go to saves.
Oh, yeah, no. If it goes to saves, then yeah, you can't cold shot that.
Okay. Here is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go the little bit more reckless method here. Okay. I want to continue flying down to essentially what I want to do is I'm wanting to like institute full damage, considering I've been pushing him down and I want to kind of impact the ground.
Okay. Currently, he is only 5 feet up.
Right, which is why I mentioned last time it was my intent. It's not like I stopped mid thing. The intent was a continuity of movement.
Okay. His movement is 0 because he's grappled, so he couldn't have done anything to arrest the fall. So yeah, okay.
Once he gets to the ground, I'm going to split my stakes difference here. I am going to
Damage.
Okay. With him being in the ground, I am going to, and in one arm, kind of, grappling him. There is going to be a blow, brightening from the hand that has him grappled as I um, uh, produce a blast, quote unquote, through him and into the ground, since I'm causing a beam at point blank range.
Mm-hmm. I save for what with that? Dexterity.
And I burned a good chunk of heat. There. Let's see. If I remember correctly, we were allowed potions, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, with my offhand, I'm going to use a bonus action to, instead of what I was originally going to do, I am going to off a potion. And I'll toss the potion off to the side to have it to have the vial shatter along the ground.
Okay, that is a 6. He is 18, so he takes the full course. Okay, just right. A nice little crater around him. It looks like that managed to penetrate his scales rather effectively.
Awesome.
Anything else?
Let's see. Bonus action, down to the ground. That is going to be it.
All right. Nice. Coming around top of round 3. Anybody refooting?
I probably should, but I'm not gonna.
Right. Yoki, given how he moved, I will need another perception check. Given that he did fire that blast at you, though, I will give you advantage for positioning on the perception check this time.
Yeah. 21.
Okay, you are able to roughly pinpoint his position within the 5-foot square.
Yeah.
I obviously don't know exactly where he is, but he's somewhere within that 5-foot block.
Yeah. All right, guys. Try this again. And 20. Assuming that at the end of it, unless he does something, that 29 is probably going to be actually hits.
Didn't use his reaction last turn, so he could shield again. Yeah, I think he's going to do that. So 29 is the only one that can, in theory, connects. I got to roll for his thingy. Okay, the last visible duplicate gets popped.
Yeah.
His turn, unless you want to do something with a bonus action.
Let's see. I will. All right, so none of them connected. I will dodge. I'll say dodge and Yeah, that's about. Yeah, dodge. Let's go with dodge.
Okay. Yeah, that's based on his observations. Best fit. End of your turn. He's legendaries to get some more clearance. They're still clustered. He's going to repeat his previous attack. Fire off another cone of cold.
Okay.
Con saves for you and your gear.
Yeah. All right. $17. I could have swore I had them pulled up. Apparently, 20 decided against it. Sure, Orochi's about to go down. I'll say even if he saves for half, I'm pretty sure he's going to go down. All right. Sage. Yeah, I'll say I'm just going to. Orochi's down. And now Fumi. 21.
Now Fumi saves. You and Orochi fail.
Okay. Orochi is down.
Okay. Is 42 cold.
Okay.
Leave Orochi on the map, please.
Okay.
Orochi is frozen solid.
Gotcha.
Oh.
As cone of cold, if you are reduced to 0, you become a block of ice until thawed.
Yeah.
$42 and halved for you and Naofumi, so 21 to each of you.
Yeah.
Imagine Naofumi's looking a little rough.
Oof. That's. I'll say. Let's see. Naofumi was at that, and then 20. Yeah, he's at 9, I believe. He's at 9 hit points.
Okay, so that could have possibly taken him down.
Yeah. Only his ridiculous constitution is keeping him going.
One down, 2 to go.
That is true.
Okay. Zex's turn. What do you got for me, Omar? Charge again? No! Omar! You failed me!
Good. Son of a bitch. I hope that caused you enough trauma to not be able to use that shit.
I only have claws now.
Oh no.
I get any bonuses for being the grapplee.
Remember correctly, technically I have him grappled, he doesn't have me grappled.
Yeah, the grapple creature speed becomes 0. Disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler. So he is just rolling flat. As he makes a series of 3 claw attacks at basically whatever he can reach, which is mostly your torso, a little bit of your upper leg.
Okay. I am able to abs that.
All 3?
Yeah, AC is currently 22.
Okay. You can close a couple times. Close enough you can actually feel the searing sting of the claw, on the just surface layer. So the claws do appear to be acidic as well, but you are able to, shimmy just enough not to get messed up. Your turn.
So, your skills are pretty hard, huh? That's okay. That's okay. No. um, my overall body will become more luminous as I activate my shining influence, which changes which does additional. Okay, it's additional. Still though, there's some radiant thrown in there now to bypass some of this shit. Okay, here we go. And to have him kind of on the ground still, I'm not going to pulse another key blast into him per se. But what I am going to do is I'm going to be like punch, punch, punch.
You're pummeling him into the ground.
Okay. 1, 2, and I use another action to activate Shining Influence, so I can't use that. So Shining Boost is does apply. In addition, I will throw in 2 level 2 Divine Smites.
Cool. As you are beating the shit out of him, he does appear to be the hardest. Your bludgeoning is still resisted, and your radiant seems totally unaffected.
Fuck. Absolutely no effect.
Absolutely no effect.
Shit, can I drop this?
So, radiant consumption is damage I'm ignoring, and shining boost is damage I'm ignoring.
No, Shining Boost is what counts.
Okay, radiant consumption is something else. Okay.
Yeah. Like an enter a bright state. The state lasts 1 minute and cannot be used again. I mean, it doesn't say I can stop it. I guess it's a GM's call of whether I can dismiss the effect.
Can you pop the description for me?
Sure. 1 second.
So the Azamar thing, I think that's just on. I don't think you can turn that on.
That's a feat.
Okay, this is a feat. Okay, it doesn't say, obviously. The text implies that this works like other, like the Azamar racial abilities and stuff. Once it's on, it's just on. But given what it's supposed to represent, as long as you realize that any time not used is just lost, I would let you turn this off as a freebie.
Okay. I don't expect I can pause it. I expect I'm just dismissing it.
You can dismiss it, as a free action. It's just, you wasted the charge for the rest.
Yeah.
That it for you?
That was some learning right there. Okay. Oof. Okay, this guy. I'm done. I'm done.
Anybody refooting?
Wait. I'm done.
I'm gonna
Pull your refoot.
All right.
Yeah, that time it didn't auto shuffle. Interesting. Okay. Fox. Keep going with what's been doing him. So he's gonna blow another cone
Yeah.
and take another movement, try and conceal his presence. You know the drill.
Right. I'll say I'm just gonna go ahead and freeze up him because he's definitely gonna hit 0, even if he makes it. So he's down. And I do not believe I am even capable of making the DC. Ending.
Well, it doesn't hurt to try. Lose nothing. Okay, that is a fail. There we go. That is 43 cold, halves to 22.
Okay. Okay.
His turn. Omar. Got Omar. You know how this die rolls. This could be it. Okay. Omar did you a solid.
Yay!
Omar just has his claws.
Ah. Discomfort noises at the acid singeing but not causing damage.
You know, very close. You can lose some of that very outer layer. Baron.
Ah. Okay, that I didn't. That no one. Also, reading consumption won't have the extra effect I need. Oh my god, destroy. God. Hmm. Hmm. Outside of my punches, everything else I use is a E.
I need to use these guys more often. They're a blast.
I'm still grabbing this guy. I would like to quote unquote leap into the air, because as you effectively have, there's going to be 15 feet.
Okay.
Go ahead and grappled. Oh my god, that also means that freaking Shinjo.
Going up. They're going up. Oh my god, is he going for the tombstone?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fuckity fuck. Let's do a quick look see. Let's hang on this for a couple more turns before I need. Okay, that would offset. That would offset a little bit, and I don't have access to that.
Really seems to have, Farron on the ropes. He's really struggling.
Yeah, I need one more level to have access to that. Okay. Let's see. I will spend a key to activate my second stage.
Right, 2 of his weapons being down, Kyoki is still grinning. Oh, those those dimples are coming down a little. Almost a line.
Go. With my enhanced state, I want to start doing cold shots.
Cold shot to the kidneys.
And you know what? I will spend another key. So while I'm going into the air, I will be just okay. Technically, it is supposed to be a technically it is supposed to be a bolt. For sake of description, could I have it envelop my fist so it's basically force blast punches? Okay. Oof, let's see if this will hit. This hit isn't quite as. Well, I mean, I was going to use not quite as new, but I guess whatever. And a 2. Oh, did I forget? I didn't use my stun points from last attack. Oh well.
Okay, +6 is still there. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so those both hit then, and force and whatever the fuck base is.
That's a cold shot bonus.
Okay. That seems to damage him just fine.
Okay, I will use. Let's see, with the
He's
15.
actually showing a little bit of blood around the edges.
Yep. Each hit, I guess, will have a bit of like a force shockwave to it as it impacts.
Again, you're putting an imprint down into the ring.
This is I jumped up, so
well, yeah, I understand you're up in the air. I'm just saying, you're because you're doing a AOE semi AOE blast.
Gotcha.
You're making the parts of the blast that are not hitting him are denting the ring below you.
Okay. Dual strike doesn't apply here. That's cool, but that would violate the rules. Okay. I am going to perform a lightning attack to take 3. That leaves me 2 left. And 2 for and the remaining 2 for dirty fighting.
Okay.
Okay. Lightning attack. Ooh, 2 plus 6. That's And do you remember what dirty fighting is? Or you mean let you know what it is?
I can look real quick. But if you want to read it off for those at home.
Yep. You throw dirt or sand or some other thing in the opponent's face, blinding them until they start their next turn. Shit. They suffer -2 to attack rolls until they use a bonus action to clear their vision. Wait. And that kind of contradicts the until start of their next turn thing. So hopefully I have messed up his ability to hit me a little bit. I would hope it's the bonus action to clear instead of just next turn. No, blinded and then those are separate things.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Okay.
All right.
I did a bonus action for that. That. Good. I'm good.
Yoki.
Okay.
Need another
Yoki.
perception check.
Okay.
Because this is in the past from the stands. Come on, can't you do like wild swings, like 360-degree swings? You can get them.
Oh yeah, you know exactly which 5-foot square he's in.
Okay. Sweet. Kyoki is going to leave. He's like, well, you appear to be right. I am out of friends. He's going to bite his thumb. I'll say with a sadistic grin, he's gonna bite his thumb. Guess I should probably bring in a few. Guess I should probably bring in a few more. Gonna rip off a small piece of skin and smear. And like press his thumb into the ground. I'm using my bonus action. I'm using my bonus action to use a invocation that allows me to summon a greater demon.
Okay.
And I'm summoning this wonderful bastard. Assuming he actually drops on the field. I don't think I can drop things on the field.
You cannot.
Okay. Mesoloth.
Is that something you can summon with Greater Demon?
Yes. Up to 5th level. And Mesoloth is a 5th level demon. He is a CR5 demon.
Okay.
Mezzoloth.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna say I'll look over at him. I was look over at him. I was like, "Hello." I'm going to assume that you are not too thrilled to be here to deal with this, but your eyes are better than mine. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure you can probably see him right now. Because I believe that blind sense counteracts invisibility.
Blind sense would, provided he is within the radius.
Blind sense of let me
Yeah,
check.
blind sight. Yeah.
Yeah, blind sight of 60. Blind sight 60, dark vision 60. Yep. I believe I speak. Yes, I do speak Abyssal. I will speak to him in Abyssal or Infernal, whichever one he prefers.
Remind me, does summon allow you to roll them, or you just pop them in?
I pop them in. I'm gonna say I pop them in. He has to, at the end of each of his turns, he has to make a charisma saving throw in order to disobey me.
Okay. Have, in theory, given you control for the moment?
Okay. I'll say I'm going to be like I'm gonna say I'm having a mild problem over there. That gentleman over there seems to be I'm gonna say seems to be quite aggravating. I need you. I'm gonna look at him. It's like I need you to dispel that invisibility.
Hey.
Say I'll say dispel magic. Um, any spell of 3rd level or lower on your target ends. For each spell of 4th or higher on the target, make an ability check using spell casting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. I am going to assist him in that by giving. I'm going to assist him in that by giving him. I'll say by giving him by giving him some boost to his saving throws. I'll say to his spell casting thing with Agent of Fate. I'm going to give him 3d4s to add to that.
Okay. It's an ability check. I don't know if you can add it to ability checks.
Yep, any roll.
Any roll. Okay, and you can give them multiples. That can be used on the same roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I can use up to. I'm gonna say I have an amount of fate. I have an amount of d4s equal to my proficiency.
Oh yes, but I understand you of that, and you can give them. You can give a person multiples of those, and they can use multiples of them on a single roll.
On a single roll, I have to choose how many I use before it's rolled.
Okay, so in which case, in the 3rd level dispel, greater invisibility, 4th level. So you will need to roll. So you will need to roll a DC 14.
Right. Leave. Spell casting. Using wisdom as a spell casting. Okay, his wisdom is +2. Wait, yeah, so it's 2. So 3d6 plus 2. So right. 3d6 plus 2 plus 3d4. All right. All right, let's see how this goes. Watch this fucks me over. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Shit, he did it without it.
Circumstances. Max is going to use counter spell,
Okay.
which
Can I?
requires what's his face to make a Constitution save, I believe, since we're using the 2024 counter spell.
Okay.
I'm confirming that, but I believe it's Constitution.
That
Yes.
sounds right.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, Constitution save.
Okay. I will give him the remaining 3d6 of I'm gonna say 3d4s.
Are you able to do that? Yeah, as part part of this
Actually,
chain.
let me see. Crap. Nope. No. I'll say I can't do it. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Plus. Okay.
I believe he has Mizalov has magical resistance, which means he gets to roll at advantage.
Okay. Yes, he does. God. Come on, demon, don't fail me. Hail Satan. God damn it.
Okay, that is a fail.
Okay.
So the spell is, the dispel is counter.
Okay.
However, I had to burn a spell slot, so that's not fun. Again with the summons.
I am going. I'm gonna say Kyoki is going to over here. I'm gonna tell Mazaloff it was like make some it was like put some distance between us. I'm gonna need you to cast a few more spells.
Okay. I believe that is the. Yep.
I'll tell him. I'm gonna say we'll take the defense. I'm gonna say we'll take the dodge action, and I will It was like don't worry, there are more of your friends coming.
All right. I believe that cost you a spell slot, correct?
No, I use my. I'm gonna say that does not cost me a spell slot.
Summoning a demon doesn't cost you a spell slot.
Warlock.
I get to do it once.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay, do it once for free, and then you have a spell slot after that. Okay.
Yep. Well,
All
I
right.
can only do it. I'm gonna say I can only do it once in general. I can do it once and then a long rest.
Okay, once per long rest. All right. I believe it's the end of your turn, so I believe he gets a wisdom save now to try and break free.
Yep. His wisdom is 0. No, it's charisma. Charisma to break, which
Whatever.
is 0. Yeah. I roll that or you roll that?
I'll let you roll it.
Okay. I need to check my thing, but I don't even know if he can actually even beat it. Yeah, he can't even beat it because the highest he can roll is 18 and spell save is 19. I'll just roll it for shits and giggles.
Well, if he crits, I will give it to him because that's the only way he's getting it out.
I'm about to say, I was like, I thought you couldn't crit on save.
Normally, you can't. All right, so he's still locked in.
You are bound here by my endless charisma.
All right, top of the round. Anybody refooting?
As well.
I'm good.
I'm not. Yes! Aha! Awesome. Exactly what I'm doing. Negating damage. Roll with blow. All right. That's 22 minus 10 minus 5. 1. Okay. Um, 22 minus 14. 8 resistance. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Okay. You guys did spread out. So that limits what he can do. Demon has proven itself more of a problem than you at the moment. So he will move.
Oh.
Slice that up. And a little extra damage. Superiority dice. Leave those both hit.
Is he attacking me or the thing?
The demon.
Okay. Yeah, they definitely hit.
Okay. The demon will need to make a wisdom save versus fear, though it's probably immune.
Let me see.
Condition immunities,
Nope,
not
nope.
immune to fear. Okay.
Nope.
Wisdom versus fear, and combination of magical slashing and fire damage, which I know it has fire resistance.
Right.
Mark off some hit points. While you roll those wisdom saves.
He needs 2 of them or 1?
2.
17 and 11.
Okay, so it is frightened. At some point, I'll remember which is which. There's frightened. Okay. He's done his damage. Round to boy Omar.
Omar, what you gonna do?
Like he's first, he's gonna roll this d6 here. Not get his charge back. No, it's just more claws.
Yeah, Omar, what?
He is at -2. He can spend his bonus action to remove that.
Yeah, Omar, what?
Okay, the 24 hits. Last attack hits. 8 magical slashing and 11 acid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How are you wanting to apply damage reduction? Double for vulnerability and then apply the reduction, or the other way around?
I want to say the order is supposed to be reduction, then resistance / vulnerability.
Okay, reduction, resistance, and vulnerability.
Okay, so what he is going to do...
Aside from his attacks?
Oh, he got some stun points. He's going to apply evasion and knock you prone.
Okay.
Now, since you are flying still, I believe, that means you guys are going to pummel to the ground, and you will be the one on the bottom taking the full damage.
Okay, not both of us? Okay.
Yeah.
15 feet up?
Yes, so that's 2d6.
Yeah.
And I will apply half of that to him because he was still grappled to you. I guess half again to his bludgeoning resistance. So, Aaron, still in it.
Okay, I'm just double checking the thing. Okay. Okay, I'm now at the bottom. Okay. Five. Light tamer goes down one. Second series goes down one. Consume the key. Consuming another key. With me being on the bottom. Kind of like be doing like a really even what's going on, like short key infused punches to his side.
Okay. +6, those both hit.
Actually,
Starting to look about as rough as you do.
I am wondering here. What's my current? 56. Called is annihilating that. My stage 2 state is adding the 6 back.
Mm-hmm. Ignore the +6.
Looking at this. Okay. It is adding it as per normal because there's the stat
Right.
+6. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
So, anyway, looks like no stunts yet. I have not used my bonus action. But my bonus action is a lot of radiant stuff, which isn't useful against this guy. So I'm just going to use my bonus action to do another key.
Okay. Again, because of the +6, that does connect.
Okay, I get one skirmish. The skirmish, instead of pushing away, can I roll to where I'm on top?
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Okay.
All right, Kyoki.
Okay. I believe. know what? Fuck it. Going hard here.
That was kind of the point. The Goro level, equivalent. Mataro level.
Oh, yeah.
Motaro.
Yeah, Mataro's people.
Motaro's.
Okay.
Yes, Motaro's people. How can I forget?
I'll say Yoki is going to bite another one of his fingers. Press it down into the ground. This is actually going to cost me a warlock slot. I'm going to be like he was like, need you. It was like, all right, more friends.
You ever fight your own battles?
You think I'd be alive if I did? I summon Casme. CHSME.
Attack mode. Was it CH?
ASME. Looks like a giant fly. CHS.
Yeah, I got him. He's challenged 6.
Yep, and that's what I can do with Infernal Summon. DR6.
Okay.
I believe this motherfucker can actually fly. Yes, he can.
And you, in theory, have control of it.
All right.
And it only has a blind sight of 10 feet, so keep that in mind.
Yep, but what he needs to do is get over here. I don't need him to see him. That's the fun part. I'm gonna tell him I need you to hover. I need you to hover about 30 feet. About 30 feet over top of where your friend is over there.
30-foot radius.
All right. Casme, let him hear your drone. Any creature that starts within 30 feet of Casme, DC 12 constitution saving throw, fall unconscious for 10 minutes. And I'm going to attempt to use my my altered fate thing to influence his roll. Let's see. Look and see. See. All right, I need him to make a charisma saving throw against me. All right, that is a fail. So whatever his con save is, minus 3d4s.
Okay, doesn't. Has legendary actions, but not legendary resistance. Apparently has legendary actions, but not legendary resistance.
Huh. I've kind of face sheets like that before. I was like, the fuck?
But I've seen legendary resistance without actions. I haven't seen it the other way around.
Usually with warriors, like mid tier, they usually it was like, hey, you have a legendary movement and legendary actions, but no legendary resistance. Fuck.
3d4.
Minus, I'm gonna say I'll say
Now,
con minus.
he doesn't make the con. He doesn't have to make the con save till the start of his turn.
I'll say the with.
The draconic says starts their turn.
Oh, let's see. Any other? Let's see.
Any creature that starts its turn within the 30-foot radius.
Oh, the Kaz. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Okay.
I'll make that con save on his turn.
Okay. Cool. All right. Then yes.
That it for you specifically.
Yes.
Okay, so he will use a legendary before the critters act.
Actually, no. Sorry, I got the
Well, yeah, he's using the legendary before the demons act.
Okay.
Because the demons are separate turns.
Okay.
So you took your turn, you summon the fly, taking a legendary, and then Mezzoloth will act.
Okay. So then I go, and then he goes, and I go.
Okay, so 23. Damn it!
What?
Some bitch has 1 hit point left because of resistance.
Yay.
Okay, now Mezzo can go.
Like, God damn it! Like, you son of a bitch. Okay. Let me make sure of something real quick. All right. Going to. He's afraid, so he's just gonna go ahead and what I want him to do, something he probably can't do. So I'm gonna go ahead and just have him take 2 stabs at it.
Well, what do you want him to do? I mean, he still has a dispel left if that's what you wanted.
Sure. Let's have him try the dispel again.
Okay. Yeah, he does have his reaction back. So you will attempt dispel. He'll attempt the counter, so you have the con save.
Okay.
Confirms his reaction. Another one of his spell slots.
Okay. On save. Do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he probably can't do it, but fuck it, do it. 16.
Nope.
All right, that's what I figured.
You've already moved fly, so it's had its turn. No, I can't do another legendary. Oh, well, no, I can't because the demon took a turn. He's going to take his legendary movement. That brings us around to top of the round. Anybody refooting?
Sure.
I'm good.
Might as well. All right. Doesn't change much, but all right.
You have to second. Okay, top of the round. Well, man's gonna chuck a bead of light towards the 2 demons. That bead of light will explode into a fireball. I need the 2 demons to make dex saves.
Pretty sure I'll say Mezzoloth is definitely gonna die. So he has 1 hit point. All right. So you said dex saves.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Okay.
believe you are they are resistant to fire, so 38 becomes 19.
Right. Uh, and I'll say, and if they, I'll say, hilariously enough, I believe that when Mezoloff is killed with fire, he immediately just burns and goes back to Gehenna. So,
Seeing that on his stat block, but I believe it.
I'm gonna say that was one of the things I kind of looked at. It was like,
That might be in the
it was like,
fluff text somewhere. Yeah.
yeah, it was fluff text. It was like if he, I'm gonna say, if he is consumed with more than 10 feet worth of fire, he is and he hits 0, he is immediately sent back to Gehenna.
Oh, good for him. He got to go home.
Yay!
Yeah.
I'll say, see, you got to. I'll say,
Okay.
you got to. All right. Um. Cool. Well then, fuck it. Yoki is going to look over at this guy.
He did move, so we need a new perception.
Yep. 23.
Oh, he rolled balls. Yeah, you still see him.
Okay. Haven't been able to do this, but fuck it. Might as well attempt it.
Okay. Obviously at disadvantage because he's invisible.
Yep. So. Yeah, sweet. So since I'm down to 1 weapon, go ahead and this. $19.
Okay. 19 misses.
Okay. And we'll take another swing. 25.
25 hits.
Okay. Um, 11 piercing, 2 necrotic, and 3 healing.
Okay. Got a little damage on him.
Okay, about the fucking time.
And you've been damaged. You've damaged him some.
Did I? I thought I just kept hitting. I thought I just kept hitting shields.
One of your things got past his images.
Okay.
I say you've knocked 30 hit points off him so far.
Okay.
Okay, at the end of your turn, he will take a legendary.
And I guess dodge as well. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Got it.
Going to use his reaction to counter spell. Oh, he just has turn. Okay. I need a strength saving throw from him.
Goody. Wow.
Okay, so you will take 8 bludgeoning. Get pushed back 5 feet as you're coming in to stab him. You get smacked in the face by what you feel like is a shield.
Okay. I cannot be moved against my will.
Okay. Take the 5 to the face then.
Right.
Or 8 to the face, rather.
Okay.
Legendary.
The legendary not smacking me in the face? God damn.
Oh, that was his reaction.
God damn.
Legendary is. He's out of the good attack spells. We gotta put some more damage on that goddamn fly. I guess we're gonna go for another fireball. Dex save on the fly.
Okay.
Okay. Fly takes, that's 3, so 16 damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yoki and legendaries. Omar. What you got, Omar?
Yeah, Omar, what you got?
Another one. God damn, Omar.
Good. I am messing with it.
More claws for Omar. Still 22?
Yeah, still
Okay,
22.
so everything misses.
Okay.
Baron.
Cool, cool. Okay, we're both on the ground. I'm on. Okay. That off is you looking.
About as bad off as you do. Well into bloody.
Okay, I'd like to shift around and kind of like, because I haven't grappled, I kind of want to like, roll and like kind of throw and like, just ragdoll him a little bit in the different directions. Stunt, stunt, bonus action for a third one, which does have stunt. I will use that 3 stunt for a lightning attack.
Okay, +6 is still valid.
Yep, because I'm still cold shotting this.
Oh, so close. He's barely hanging on.
Okay. Yeah, ragdolling him a bit. I am going to go over here, like dragging him down the stairs of the DS.
Okay.
Just for flavor. I assume this is this is the brutality that they were finally
Yeah, the crowd
expecting.
seems to be enjoying this one. They're enjoying the fight with Zax too. This round seems to have more of their attention, probably because it's flashier than the previous rounds.
Okay. With them being off the dais, I am going to jump and a somersault with him 15 feet up with the intention of just letting fall damage occur next time.
Okay, you're trying to set him up for some fall damage. Top of the round. Anybody refooting?
The fly.
Oh, right, the fly.
Right. Kyoki's
Not the fly.
I'll say Kyoki's is going to say, he was like, you know what? He was like, you know what? You don't. I'll say, you don't live if you don't gamble. Come over here. Just gonna plant himself in the middle of. Just gonna plant himself in the middle of the arena.
All right.
All right. I'm not gonna refoot.
Okay.
It hasn't really been working.
Initiative 0. And we have
Oh shit, she's.
the announcer is unconscious.
Wait, what?
It's in the radius.
Oh no.
Oh shit. It's kind of funny.
Okay, now I am in the radius. 3d4 you were subtracting.
-3.
Yep. And he beat a 12.
Okay.
Yes, yes, he can.
Okay.
So he is now immune for 24 hours.
Okay.
Downside, he can't reach the thing to finish it off. Which I guess means he just has to come after you. Dodged. Priority dice. $21 or a 25 hit.
21 misses. 25 would hit. I'm going to go ahead and mislead him. And I will not so much vanish, but it'll be striking my illusion, my after image.
Okay. That concludes his turn. Okay.
Yeah,
I believe with mislead, you are now considered invisible for the moment until you do something.
Yes. Sweet. Everybody's invisible now.
It'd be a very boring fight for Nora to comment on if she wasn't unconscious.
All right, let me make sure of something quick. Okay. I'll say which case I am going to go ahead and spin around. I'll say spin around behind where I believe he is. I will spend my last spell slot. As I will hold my hand out towards I will hold my hand out towards Fumi. It will disappear, reappear back in my hand at full health.
Does the ability actually allow it to teleport?
Yes, it says specifically here. If it is reduced to 0 hit points, it falls to the ground. By using your by expending a pack magic spell slot, you can reanimate the weapon and it appears in your hand or sheathed on your body at full hit points.
Okay, because of the teleport, that will negate the freeze.
Yeah.
If you were not able to teleport it, it would still be frozen, and you'd have to thaw it before it could move anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, there is a way to. There is a way to do that, but now that we are back in this ish, not fully, but yeah. Let's see. All right. And I was like, fucking hell, this is I feel like the only aggravating thing about this is that I have to key in new shit.
In there.
Like shit. things change. Gotta key in
Oh,
new stuff.
while you are keying in stuff, I'll stop a quick ad break so I can go get food from downstairs.
Yeah. How's your fight going, David?
As long as he doesn't get his acid thing back, I should be good. If he does, I may very well have to use the still standing thing.
Mm.
I was wondering when acid would pop up, and it finally has. That is definitely a issue for me.
Acid kills Super Saiyans. Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay. What can Kazmi? What? Ooh. Oh God, that's a dick move. 100% worth it though. Is used. Don't know which version Kazmi. Say. I'll ask him when he gets back.
Ask what?
So, I was gonna ask which version of Kazmi are you using? Monster Manual or Monster Manual 2024?
Been using the baseline,
Okay.
so the the non 2024.
Okay. Cool. All right. In which case, going to attempt to attack. "23, 29, 28, 18."
Okay. Kazme only has one attack.
Hmm?
Shinzo. Okay, so Shinzo attacks
Shinso and
twice.
Naofumi. Yeah, Shinso. I'm gonna say I'm attacking. I'm swinging twice with Shinso, and Naofumi's attacking twice.
Gonna pop a shield, which will increase his AC. So the 29 and the 28 of hit.
Okay, so that's a total of Right. I have stump points. What can I do with stump points? This guy's been whipping my ass. Okay. God, I really don't want to be a dick. This is so hard trying to have this fight and not be an asshole.
Does that ever stop you? Like Kyoki's whole MO?
I'm looking at something that I could do right now, and I'm like, that's huh? Yeah,
Like
but I
Kyoki's
feel
whole
like it'll
MO?
bite me in the ass. I feel like it will come and bite me in the ass later.
Oh.
I feel like there's one of those things, like if I do that, is 100% probably going to piss off the GM.
Thanks for telling me about it. This thing's already gone 2 rounds longer than I expected it to.
You thought I'd be.
I didn't expect the invisibility to trip you up this badly.
I have. I'm gonna say it's literally the only reason I could summon things. Cause I was like, oh, they can see it. I don't have blind sight. So, which looking back on it, is kind of what I've been doing for 6 rounds. So there was a way around invisibility that I found out. So it involves like 2 different it does involve like 2 different fucking evocations though. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give myself some time. I am going to take a with stunning blow.
Okay.
Your attack does normal damage and stuns the opponent. At the end of their turn, they must make a 10 Constitution saving throw or remain stunned until the end of the next. Okay. Okay. I will command the fly. I will command the fly to do. Let's see. We need more. I'm gonna look at him. Look at him like, there's like chasm. But I'm gonna say it to him in Infernal in the hopes that Actually, yeah. See, what does chasm understand? Chasm understand. Speaks abyssal. Yep, speak to him in abyssal. I'm gonna yell to him in abyssal. We need more friends.
That's there. It has a 30% chance of summoning.
30%. It rolls a D100 and 30. It summons, but it has a 30% chance of summoning another fly.
Okay.
I'm gonna say if it roll it and we roll a D100, if it does roll like a 30 or below, I guess, or a 70 or higher, I don't know which way you.
We'll do 30 or below.
Okay. And if it does that, then it summons another chasm. Otherwise, it just summons another demon of its rank or lower.
All right. Well, roll that beautiful D100.
Which will be fucking hilarious if it rolls another if it rolls a D100 and then it summons another chasm and then that one summons another chasm.
Well, the summoned one can't summon anything.
Summon ones can't summon. Okay.
It says right there, it's like a summon demon appear and can't summon other demons.
Okay, cool. Well, that's trash. I mean, that would be hilarious. That would explain if they're flies how they do that shit. Yeah. We dropping flies out this bitch. Okay.
Thankfully, they just have to beat you, not your minions.
Arguably, a bit more difficult than you might expect.
All right.
I will command both of them. I'll say chase him down and assault him violently. That is I'll say that is my move.
Okay. Legendary action.
And of course, my dodge.
Yep. Legendary action. He's going to drop another fireball. So everybody can make dex saves.
Yeah. Hey, finally, I can make a dex save.
I find this summoning tactic interesting. It's like you're coming at the battle from left field.
Oh, I mean, I had to figure out something to do. I'll say, like I said, this is insanely my weakness. So.
Okay, that is a fail. Esme's now.
Esme's, I believe. Let me look. Dex. All right. Okay. At advantage, let's see. I believe they fail too. All right.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and I got a roll for now for me. Okay. 28.
Half of me saves.
Of course,
Everybody takes half. So 28 becomes 14 for everybody.
Yeah.
Your fight seems to be going well.
Doesn't feel like it.
Well, yeah, I'm outnumbered, and I think you're causing damage.
Yeah, and I won't see how much damage he's actually taken until I'll say what does stun do?
It's stun.
Yeah.
Using some slightly alternate stuff. 1 second. Stun condition.
Yeah.
What it does.
The new stun condition can, is incapacitated, but they may move up to half their movement in addition to taking a single action or a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
In this case, he took a legendary.
All right.
Which I will count as his single.
Okay.
So on his turn, he can do nothing except take half movement.
Oh, okay.
In this case, we're having the legendary acting out of turn. But since he is able to take a single action, I was figuring out.
Okay. How much goddamn magic do you fucking have?
Enough. Okay. Omar failed his recharge roll, so he just has his claws in a desperate attempt to get a little bit more damage in before he goes down.
Need more acid.
Unfortunately, he can't roll for shit.
Ugh. Ugh. My flight has expired. I'm not renewing, which means gravity happens.
Well,
Yep, it was only 1d6, and because it's
Are
15.
you dragging him down with you,
2d6.
or
Oh, it runs up.
yeah, they're both going down. Okay, so 4 to you, and because of resistance, he's still in this.
Okay. As I am coming down, as we're coming down, as a part of the impact, I'm going to shift my knee up to go into where where at least on a human would be the solar plexus. Also, I am marking 1 key for maintaining second stage, 1 key for implementing force key. Okay. Knee to the sternum. Ooh, all the sub points.
Well, technically you KO'd him, but nobody can call it because no. Fight the announcer's not unconscious. So yeah, KO or kill. I don't know if you're.
I am going to leave it to chance given the hecticness of the fight.
Okay.
Low kill, high KO.
That's a kill. Crowd is especially pleased.
Uh, uh,
fucking
I'm
flies all
powering
over your
down so I don't
goddamn-
burn through my key.
Okay.
Uh,
That.
Oh, legendary. All right.
As I were top of the round here. Anybody refooting?
Wait,
No.
the flies haven't gone.
This is the same round you summoned them, isn't it?
No. Well, I'll say this one. This one hasn't. Say.
One summoned the other one.
Okay. Oh yes, right. Okay. So when does the other one go? The one that was the new
The
one.
new one gets a turn, sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Summoning is an action, so it
Yeah. So I was wondering. I was like, wait. Okay. I'm pretty sure this probably isn't going to hit, but worth a shot. Jesus fucking Christ, you guys suck. All right.
does still have half movement from stuns, so try to give himself a little bit of clearance at least.
All right. I'm guessing these things don't actually get opportunity attacks, has it?
Everything gets opportunity attacks, so but because it has blind sense, it's not disadvantage.
Hmm?
So yes, you get an attack of opportunity because he moved.
Yeah. Let's see if he can actually do it this time. Nope. You all suck. Okay.
All right, stun wears off. Kyoki, your turn.
Yeah. All right. Let's try this shit again. 28, 19, 23.
Okay. At his turn, so he's got to blow a shield. Point only the 28 hits.
12 damage for necrotic. 3 healing. Time is it? 10:24. Okay.
Is that it for Kyoki's turn?
No, I have 6 stun points. I'm trying to figure out what to do. He already thinks I'm an asshole from the sounds of it because I keep summoning shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just I'll say. Baron, should I lean into the asshole?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. I'm
Especially since
using
in all the
my
other fights you haven't been summoning, so you're like, he's treating you seriously, and you're fucking with him.
What do you mean fucking with him? I'm summoning people. I realize I can't do it on my own, so I'm literally calling in friends to jump them.
Yeah. In every other fight, you've done it on your own.
Yeah. This is me taking him seriously. Me saying shit. I can't do this. Yo, call up the homies. We riding on this motherfucker.
Don't summon your homies to honorable combat.
Hey, nobody said there were any spells to do it. You know what else isn't honorable? Fucking going invisible so I can't stab you.
Still stab him. You've clearly been stabbing him.
You are depriving people of seeing your own blood. That is dishonorable.
You have to justify it to me.
Huh?
You don't have to justify it to me.
I was about to say, I was like, wait, it was like he was like, you fight dishonorably. I'm like, motherfucker, nobody can even see you fight. They can't even see you bleed. As far as they know, I'm just swinging at ghosts. All right, cool. I'm using my 6 stun points to shove him over here to trip him over the announcer.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, that area is a ring out.
It is.
So hopefully him tripping over the announcer wakes her up. Says if says if you are hit or take damage, then you wake up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Kyoki's gonna be like, call it. Gonna like run behind my flies and my shield like a complete coward.
Okay. No save on a skirmish. You're not pushing him over the railing or anything where I could give him a save. You pushed him through open territory. Stumbling over the announcer. Save 5 feet, but it's still in the ring out. Not damage to the announcer.
I don't know if tripping over people counts as like damage. I don't know.
No, usually that's just rough terrain.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. You trip over. I'll say tripping over people is rough terrain.
But it is enough to wake her. Now that he's stumbled out, given his temperament, he would drop invisibility at that point, because that is defeat. At which point the crowd is up in arms, there's boos. rotten fruit. Somebody throws a Molotov.
Burn him!
I'll have the flies like, protect me! I'm just holding up now, Fumi, just blocking the fruit.
Roll for riot.
Roll for riot.
Yeah, we got full-blown riot.
Wow. Does that count as an international incident?
No, because you didn't violate the rules. Bring out as a valid win. The crowd just doesn't like it.
Hey, look, they need to base the rules on what the crowd wants.
Well, until you fucker showed up, it wasn't a problem. Because anybody else who was participating in these tournaments was, part of the Empire, and they were all about the blood, guts, and kills. Some fucker hired a bunch of pacifists to, represent the North.
I'm not pacifist, I'm just a coward.
Same difference.
Oh, I'm about to say, the only difference is I'd happily kill them if I had a chance, if I thought I could do it.
Let me check the order of the fights, because it might be ironic. Now, Kyoki's match is first. Okay. So, there is rioting, there is raging, there is damage. Baron's fight will be delayed an hour or so while security tries to get things back under control.
Jugger. Yeah.
At the conclusion of Farron's fight,
They're happy again.
they're disgruntled, but at least Farron gave them blood.
I tried to give him blood, he wouldn't show it.
As Nura is about to call the match in your favor, however, the Royal Skybox explodes. And that is where I called the session.
That's not the skybox. That's not the skybox that what's her face.
That is the Skybox What's-Her-Face was in.
I have a confirmation question.
What happened up in there, I don't know, because she chose to sleep through the session, which is her right. It just means we don't know what happened up there until the next session.
In the skybox, it was Theala and the captain that were invited.
Theala, Captain, and Ittybit.
I was about to confirm if Ittybit was there.
We can't go through a tournament arc without someone fucking destroying the stadium. Who invited Tagoro?
Well, I mean, destroying the stadium, I believe, is trope. That being said, with the captain and Ittybit and Theala, I mean, the fuck? Don't have the fucking force. Can't, sense if they're alive or dead. And no, I don't think I have locate person. But I guess I can use locate object. But, damn. And the captain probably died disappointed. Because I killed someone. Oh, that sucks.
Give me some credit. Yes.
Didn't shift us.
I don't know, I'm getting there.
Okay.
Takes a minute.
Oh! We have a decision to make.
Oh, okay. Yes, we do.
My fists versus your summoning. Which you think would do better against the reigning champion, provided the skybox thing doesn't completely distract us from it.
I don't even know who the reigning champion is. Is it a reigning champion, or do they?
If there is, they haven't been announced yet.
The reigning champion is Itty Bits.
Oh, this is the last round, right?
We'll be going into the final. Yes.
Okay. So, I'll say unless we are doing like I'll say unless we have like another day to rest up, which I'm assuming they're not going to have a battle because the skybox just blew up. I'm assuming they're not going to be like, "Hey, move on to the next round."
I know typically it's an hour between matches.
We'll fight again in 10 minutes.
True, but we also don't have a. I'll say, Mr. Takagi probably isn't running this. Hopefully. So, hopefully the skybox being blown up. With an hour, I'll be back to normal. I'll say with an hour's rest, I'll be back to normal. Hit points or something else, but what about you? Do you need like a day to recover, or?
The key will recover, and given the hour, and we can use ship stores to i.e. the alchemist churning out healing potions.
We have a ton of them. Oh.
And that should fully restore me.
I believe you're more durable than I am.
I have a crap ton of resistances.
Yeah, but you have that one vulnerability.
I do have that one vulnerability.
I don't have any vulnerabilities. I am resistant to. I'm resistant to cold. Also, I'm resistant to cold and to necrotic.
I'm resistant to I can list the sources if you'd like. I'm just seeing what the resistances are. Fire, crap damage, radiant and necrotic, piercing and slashing,
Jesus fuck.
cold. The third stage transformation, which I don't have yet, gives me redundancies. So meh. And I'm not even going to mention the. So yeah.
Okay.
The other thing is like a level like 15 off. Yeah, just a slew of resistances. In addition, my stage 1 and 2 forms give me small amounts of damage reduction on top of the resistances.
Let's
see. My maximum hit points is 196. And as you've seen, I have a variety of combat moves.
Okay.
And augmentation.
Oh, I'm a warlock, and I have a whole lot of annoying tricks to throw at people. I'll say I have a lot of attacks available. Mainly due to the weapons. If I don't have my weapons and it's just me, I have like technically 3 attacks I can do per round.
How about both of the warriors?
I'll say I forgot I had 3 attacks. Honestly, I was so thrown off by having to try new shit. I completely forgot about the fact I had 3 attacks per round. So technically, with all the attacks I can do, I have a chance to I have more of a chance to get multi attacks in.
I can
Invisibility
attack
glitch.
twice.
Hmm. Best case scenario, unless they're throwing up shield and shit, I can attack 7 times per round. I can attack up to 7 times per round, depending on what attacks I use.
I can attack at most 3 times
Oh,
around without going into hero.
but I believe you also do more damage than I do. I can hit a lot, but I don't do as much damage.
I do a 12 with the option of extra radiant damage.
See,
And of course bonuses for grappling.
I say, and I have a D6 plus Dex modifier. D6 plus Dex modifier for each hit.
Oh, my D12 is plus that as well.
Yeah. I feel like you have depends on what we're going up against. I'll say you're more durable, I'm more nimble. I'm harder to hit, you tank more damage. So I think the only thing I'll say, can you hit flying enemies?
Yeah, I can also fly myself, but I have ranged attacks out to like 100-ish feet, depending on what I use.
Yeah.
My sword can give me some additional defensive bonuses. My current AC with additives and stuff like that is 22. I believe you can exceed that though.
Highest AC that I can get. I'll say assuming I can actually activate everything, highest AC I can get is 31.
Okay. If I use my sword, I can conditionally get up to 20. Sorry, no, 27.
See, dodge, skill, that 26 plus 5. Yeah, 31 is the highest I can get up to, and that takes a couple of condition modifiers. Base, I say base. If I can't, if I'm in a situation like where I was in today, where I can't see the person, highest I can get to is 24. Which technically I would be able to deal with that, but it takes a round for me to be able. I'll say I found something around invisibility, so it's going to take it takes a round for me to be able to find them. Now, if they're invisible and in the air, that's a problem.
Your summons, does your damn, your summons require you to maintain concentration?
No, I'll say they're just assholes. That's the downside.
Okay.
If I lose control of them, then they pretty much will attack everyone.
This is sounding like, in our own ways, we're kind of on par.
Yeah,
Like, obviously, the ways we're doing things are very different, but I think our
yeah.
output and duration would be on par, with the exception of the fact that if your summons don't go down, but you do, it's still a loss.
I mean, I'm about to say my summons will still be out there, and my weapons will still fight regardless of if I'm down or not. But it only matters if I go down. Which technically it's more difficult for me to go down than it is for them to go down. But yeah, summoning things to the field was not something I was expecting to have to do. Well, also, it's not something I ever really thought about doing. The only reason I actively summoned them was less because I'm like, hey, I need assistance, and more like the entire time that this fight was going on, I was flipping through the monster manual looking for like a demon, looking for a demon that had like blind sight or true sight. I'm like, does anything have tremor sense or blind sight?
It certainly is clever what you did.
Other than that, it's just like wait 10 rounds and hope for the. Well, I say wait 10 rounds for invisibility to drop. Because he can only keep it up for a minute. So I was like waiting game, survive for 10. I'll say let him use up all his magic, try to survive it as best I can, give him a whole bunch of different targets to attack. Hope for the best. Wait for 10 rounds. Greater invisibility drops, and then I can finally start hitting him.
Ultimately, though, I mean, we can't face each other. People on the same team cannot face each other.
I'll say if you, I'll say I'm like I'll say I'm willing to go into the last round. I'll say I as a player don't don't really care regardless. I would only advance if you didn't feel like doing it.
Aaron,
I don't personally mind being like, oh yeah, I'll sit this up. Like I said, Kyoki, I'll say player is perfectly fine with sitting it out, unless you're like, I don't really want to do it either. In which case, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll happily do it. But Kyoki is technically kind of a bit of a coward. I'll say he does like fighting and he does like attacking people, but he also isn't like he's not noble unless his friends are in danger.
and it's different. Attacking people in a gladiatorial sense is a bit different than in the streets.
Like if all of us are in a fight, like if all of us are being surrounded and attacked, Kyoki is brave because he's like, hey, I have to be there to help my friend. But if it's like, oh, one-on-one fight, oh yeah, fuck that. Nah, it's like he grew up as a street urchin. He's like, whatever it takes to win.
Yeah,
He's like,
Farron's referenceable enough that he will want to see it to the end since he's earned it, provided that the skybox stuff doesn't alter things.
yeah. I'm not saying. Yeah, I'm not saying. In which case, like Kyoki is willing to go on ahead if you want to sit it out, but I'll say but if you feel more like I want to be a combatant, then Kyoki will be like, yeah, feel free if you want to go punch people, have fun.
Yeah, very perfectly fine with it. The in terms of going on to the finals, this he hasn't experienced anything like this gladiatorial thing in a long while.
Considering, then it probably would be better if you advance. I'll say if you advance, then as the actual like combatant fighter of the group. I'm gonna say like if either I'll say I feel like this would have been easier if one of us had just like lost.
Ooh, do we actually get to fight the dragon symbol as part of the finale?
Fight the crest on the ground.
Yeah. Oh, freaking the actual dragon god from Mortal Kombat. The what was it? The one that can like devour the realms. Was it Onaga? Yeah. I still have mixed feelings about Mortal Kombat 1.
The game,
Yeah.
like the remake, or you talking about the original?
Oh, the remake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I said 1 versus, like Mortal Kombat 1 versus the first Mortal Kombat. Yeah. You've played it, right? Or at least you know what
Oh yeah,
you
I
know what
have it.
the story is.
I have it.
Okay. Did you have?
Yeah, I have it. No, I own the game.
Okay. What I have mixed feelings about is the entire all endings happened thing.
Oh yeah. It was like we can't. Yeah, it was like we can't. We can't stick to one thing. Everything happened all at once, and we're like,
That was that's what my feelings was, because I was like, okay, you seem to be sticking to this, fire god Liu Kang world, which does have its own differences. Okay, you seem to be sticking to that. Okay, and then they did the other thing, and I'm like, well, I mean, I kind of feel that the Katana Liu Kang tragedy was like a really big moment that wasn't just undone, but it's also like, oh, by the way, everything else too.
yeah.
It kind of felt like how Megaforce did the Legend War. I was like, oh, um, it was good up until you actually tried to execute your ending.
Everything was fine until it wasn't.
Uh, I mean, that kind of implies that Megaforce was, good all the way through. I, not so, in my opinion. It had good parts to it, but so maybe that's a bad example. But yeah, um, I because like if that's the case, then you also have Chronica's perfect world as well. Because if all of the others happened, then why not Chronica's dream as well?
Because fuck her. Nobody liked. I must say, fuck her. Apparently, a lot of people really didn't like her character.
Chronica Chronica struck me as a badly done Daemon from Reboot. If you remember
Yeah,
Daemon the Super Virus.
yeah. I thought I didn't. Say I didn't have a problem with her. For some reason, a lot of people just really didn't like her character. I thought that she was pretty cool.